Shit, I forgot I put the stream on. And then the timer ran out. How are we doing today? Let's look up Modern Challenge and Pioneer Super Challenge. So the showcase, 724. So that was the showcase, yeah. At least you were not browsing lightly dressed woman on Twitter. Well, how do you know I wasn't? How is the modern preliminary going? I'm not in it. I just was curious if it's fired, but today is gonna be Pioneer gameplay. Let's see, Modern Challenge, Zerk won. The current Polish champion. Turak. That's kinda base. When will you stream Stray? When I get the PS5 back, then maybe I can. I think Turak in Yagmav is base. I haven't seen that before, but it just seems great. One Chalice. Second place, random amounts of creatures, Young Dingo. Third place, Focal or Omnath. Imagine playing free Ephemerate in this day. With Reason Reef. Supreme Verdict. I think this was Jerry's deck, just copy pasted. Sure, is that supposed to make me respect the decklist more, or just like a fun piece of trivia? I do find awkward to play like 3 Ephemerate, only 2 Fury, but also Fury is kinda bad, right? So I don't want to play it too much. But also, I think Risen Reef is also not very great, but it's fine. King Harry. Normal Living Endos. Ooh, Eldraziton 7th. Ooh, Free Living Endos. The top 8.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Depuhi, thank you very much for your sub. What about Eldraziton? It is actually Eldraziton Matari Shaper in the top 8. 1 Karn Scion of Urza, 2 Eugen the Ineffable, and 1 Eugen the Spirit Dragon. What a motley crew of planeswalkers. th Enchantress, 14th TSP Jendrek. Ooh, Sphere of Safety is nice. I think Sphere of Safety makes sense to play. It's pretty expensive, but maybe just Ghostly Prison is better because it costs just so much less mana. But also it's a stronger effect on the sphere, so. Glimpse combo with Jorion. How's the mana of this deck? I don't know, there's like a benefit to this deck being 80 cards, 33 lands. Seems pretty slim. Although you still have 12 Cascades, so I don't know. I guess it's like the Uranus justification. Affinity, free Vodkas, free Rebuke to Teferi, free Urza. Lavinia's Meddling Mages. Wow, 4 of those. What were the most popular cards in this? Most played cards. Ragavan, Counterspell, Vicious Bubble, Unholy Heat, Lightning Bolt, Iteration, Ledger Shredder, Consider, Mystical Dispute, Endurance. Is there a Rhino's justification? Well, the justification was that he was drawing less Rhinos, but given that drawing Rhinos is not bad in the Rhinos deck, it was a poor justification. 4-color best deck in the format, by the way. So good, right? I guess 4-color plays Ragavan, often Counterspell, often Mishra's Bubble, often Unholy Heat, often Lightning Bolt, often Expressive Iteration, and sometimes Mystical Dispute, often Endurance, so I guess it does. 8 Regents, 4 Jogmo, 4 Living Endos. Yeah, that's one the shadow in this. Is there going to be Canicon at Copenhagen? Well, if you come, then yes. What's your take on the Folklore Murktide matchup? How bad is it really for Murktide? It's baseline, bad for Murktide. But the way skill scales in the matchup works in such a way that playing 4-color at 60% efficiency is really similar to playing it at like 80%, 90% efficiency, let's say. And Murktide Regent is more punishing. There is more ways to make a mistake and then immediately die, right? If they like resolve it a fairy that you like didn't account for, and then that spirals into a loss. So you're quite a bit behind until you reach the slope of enlightenment, and then you are actually, yeah, I guess, I mean, I'm like 50-50, yes, this matchup. Problem with Focal is that it doesn't always draw well. Yeah. Doesn't have much card selection, and like for example, has high variance cards like Ren. Really good on turn 2, really good on the play. Becomes quite bad after turn 2 quite often. And the value of Ren fluctuates a lot depending on whether you draw like lots of spells or not. If you draw like, if you flood and on top of that you have a Ren, the Ren didn't really do anything. Then you can't realistically pitch ever. So you're just trying to beat 1 and 2 mana cards with 4 and 5 mana cards that are more powerful, which works a certain portion of the time, but you are at the mercy of your opponent and you are at the mercy of your draws. So, you know, and on top of that, 4 color has bad matchups against like random decks, which you play for 3 or 4 rounds per tournament. So you just kinda lose a lot with 4 color. At least I do. Best deck in Pioneer. I don't actually know which is the best deck in Pioneer right now. It's pretty hard, pretty tough. Like probably the default answer should be Phoenix because it plays Treasure Cruise and other decks don't get to play Treasure Cruise, which puts Phoenix at, you'd think, inherent advantage over the other decks. This is the Pioneer Showcase Challenge. Keyball won. That does seem like a Keyball deck, yeah. Second place, the same list of Parhelion. Interesting. Ancestral Recall is kinda broken Pioneer TBH. Well, this is not quite Ancestral Recall. Like Treasure Cruise is not Ancestral Recall Light. It is pretty significantly weaker. Don't Switch has apparently joined Spike and complaining about Folklore as some ridiculously oppressive force. I do watch Spike occasionally and he doesn't not ever complain about Folklore as a ridiculously oppressive force. In fact, when I watched him, he like kept saying that yeah, Folklore is overrated. Read Cancer's article. He said it right, and I was like, yeah, I mean, of course I did. I believe that means that Doing is a bad player according to Kane's article. That could be one conclusion to reach. Cruz is actually balanced. It's a bit strong, but I would not say it's wildly unbalanced in Pioneer right now. Have you seen the Embercleave Monored? Yeah, I've seen it plenty of times. It's great at beating mono green. I don't know much else about it because besides that, like the Embercleave seems kind of cumbersome against decks with removal actually. Release virus. Fetch lands and bubbles power cruise DTT. Very true. It's funny how weak cruises in cube. Brutal Cathar? What the hell? It's the Arian? Yeah, it's the Arian. The Sacrifice. Obnixilis worse than Fable of Kiki Jiki confirmed. It is true. I guess we already knew that, but... Ooh, Shrapnel Blast. Yeah, I just don't like any cooldown build, as this is not a playable Magic the Gathering card. Winning announcement is interesting. Brave the Elements, also a card that's really good at beating mono green, because you just like attack for a bunch and then you make an unblockable attack for the remaining life points and you win. If you're playing only Cooled Anvil, you need to play the bunch of the small draw card artifacts. Sure. But also, it's not really a playable Magic the Gathering card, right? It doesn't actually do too much. Cancer, why did you say this? About what? But but yeah, true. Any but in the chat? Sticker skill NTG again? Oh, opening Silas. Is it finished? John Sacrifice? Let's check John Sacrifice. I played this deck in Explorer and lost badly to some bullshit. Creativity, Locust God, and the 5 mana uncommon Merfolk. MTG died when what is made COVID to make Arena more popular. Yeah, I hate that they did that. Celestia Oras. Channels Visitor, Scout, Survivor, Light Post. Doesn't this deck want to play SRAM maybe? Maybe Virtuoso is better. Alpha Authority, Enchant Creature has sex with only one copy of that? Seems like kinda nice. Well, I guess it's for Light Post to fetch. It's one unflinching courage. Fights up to one target you didn't control. Let's get baited by Focolor fucking Ramp and this is Nicol Bolas. What is NWO? Walkies meant morning grabs, I don't know. Well, I guess like the morning grabs. You know, I do refuse to buy secret lairs because it does feel like they killed the Pro Tour. So, like, given they enjoy the Pro Tour and participated in it, I do not want to support the, you know, secret lair idea. Would feel quite bad doing so, even if I actually like see the prospect of some funny looking cards attractive sometimes. Soulscar. Soulscar may be base because the Arcanist is just 2-drop, not a lot. As I already see playing Pioneer, the red black decks play it sometimes, but it's very limited. I think some of the Embercleave mono red decks also play Hazards, a few copies. Alright, so we're going to play Pioneer, and I'm going to begin by playing a league with the Yorion Niv as a deck. I net decked and then changed random cards until it was perfect. The way I built the mana base was I added a single copy of each Triome, then a single copy of a dual of each colors, and then some of them have doubles, but I really don't know which one should it be, but it's not really a fun exercise, so I didn't think about it too much. Hopefully it's gonna function. What do I think of Pioneer Blue-White? It seems to have results, so it's probably a functional deck, but I'm not a fan of control decks too much. I really like the Kamigawa counter spell that they played against me yesterday. Look at this mana base, bros. 4 Fabled Passage, just lacking a Field of the Dead. Wait, are you playing Yorion again? I said that I will never play Yorion in Modern again. Hence, we're playing Pioneer, which is not Modern. What's the card under Dreadbore? Well, that depends. I think you mean this. It's Dreadbore. But if you mean this, it's Abrupt Decay, but you probably can recognize this one. I only have 3 metal ones, so my account's too bad, I guess. Four fabled, 4 basics. That's 5 basics. It's 5 colors, right? Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have Fable of the Mirror Breaker and Wandering Mind in the deck to do stuff. 5 fabled, 3 basics, sure. We have plenty of bullshit in the sideboard. We have a Gruul Charm versus Spirits. We have a Kroxa versus grindy matchups. We have Hidetsugu Comes All, which you can BTL for, but Slaughter Games for BTL. Notion Thief, Gambal for combination, Bloodbaron of Viscopa for white and black decks, and go blank. And then you have plenty of bullshit in the main deck too, so... Does this deck beat mono green? Let's find out. Fable copies nothing, it copies Wandering Mind. So it's not quite nothing, it cannot copy the legendaries, unfortunately. But definitely we have a good target to copy. Perfect. I'll try Triumph in my first draw step. I sometimes change myself while driving to do things. Like name all the mods on all the charms. Or all the mythics in an old set, okay. Just to like keep focus. Why do you think mono green is in a downswing so much? Because it's actually quite easy to beat. And people play decks that beat it, and then it's hard to win with it. It wins mono green if they're not comboing. Which is generally true, isn't it? I think Yorion is better than Giganta and they've missed the decks. I don't have a strong opinion, but Yorion let me put more bullshit in the deck, which, for what I wanted to do, felt fun. Can verdict after I play my Niv, really. I'm just gonna do it now. Is Charming Prince a charm? Obviously not. Just one. 4 cards drawn. Classic draw 1. I mean, I drew 4 cards. Probably should have discarded Clarion. Okay, so against a Phoenix deck, I want Mystical Disputes. I think I will use Kambal. I will use Go Blank. I would want to use Notion Thief and probably Dovin's Vitas too, even if they're not super. This does not seem too good. And Kroxa is questionable too. I wouldn't want to use Deafening Clarion. I wouldn't want Tol Shimir. I probably don't really want Scarabian God. I'm fine having the Sweeper, especially the exiling one. I'm indifferent about Kolagan's command. Vanishing Verse and Red Bar seem okay. Avrap DK seems probably poor. Fatal Push is questionable. Selfless Glyph Weaver. Probably can't be taken out. K Command seems on the poorer side. Fatal Push. It's probably good to have against the Shredder early in the game. Then I probably don't want Dovin's Veto too much. Kambal. It's got 1 veto. Probably under veto. Because what we want to veto, the elf spells, but it's 2 mana versus 1 mana. It's hard to line up. Vietmir's Garden and Zag of Triumph. We keep. Can go Zag of Triumph into Rootbone Craig. I only have blue here and I only have white here. Let's play the blue for the Wandering Mind. Turn 3, planning to play this and a tap land again. Now play untapped land and play Caryatid. Why Yorion though, Kaneki? No Yorion Modern. Pioneer is fair game. Not conniving yet, it's fine. Oh shit, they connived. Why play Niv with Yorion? Because it let me stuff my deck with more bullshit for science, which I enjoyed the idea of. Can I Dreadbore and veto? Yes, is that attractive? Not quite. If they have a Spell Pierce, then that would be really bad to get Spell Pierced with Dreadbore. They could have Mystical Dispute too, which could work on my Wandering Mind. If my opponent, let's say, considers again, I would want to veto something like Cruise, but there is a chance I will not be able to veto. I think I will take this opportunity to play Wandering Mind and a tap land. We can like let this connive. It's fine. Time to miss. Vanishing Verse versus Extinction Event. I will take Vanishing Verse as the cheaper option and I will deploy Yetmir's Garden. Let's go. Grow Charm is for the Spirits matchup, where it sweeps Spirits for 2 mana. What if they pieces? Well, it's tough luck, but what if they don't pieces? Then it's even worse, I think. Now I can Dreadbore. And then follow up with a Wandering Mind because I want to spend my mana. They don't do anything. So I'm going to play Heavy Metal Dreadbore. She gassed. Child top. Play a second mind. Faves, RB, if you could please chill out with the backseat gaming. You see, you're really excited about this deck and you really want to help me. I understand it, but I can play myself. Like, you could give some like advice in tough spots, but with literally every decision you don't have to scramble to tell me 5 times that I should do something. Got 1 consider out of pieces, good for me. And this should be cruise time. Past 10. Yeah, that's the 10. What a combat trickster. They keep mana, so I assume it is likely that they could have... They clearly don't have Cruise. It is likely that they could have... Dispute. They could have Cruise still. I don't think grabbing Gideon changes much. I would want to wait on the Niv Mizzet probably till I can either have Vita to protect or something. I think I can play slow. We deal 4 damage per turn, that's like a hefty amount already. And we keep the Vita. Counter Cruise, if not I'm happy. Counter Pieces too. Would counter Iteration too, but it's already banned so I can't. But I thought we were playing together. We are, but just like... chill. Are they Phoenix-less? They... But I haven't seen Phoenix game 1 because they stack on 2 lands. Maybe they bought it out Phoenix, but it does not seem like it makes sense. They're not Phoenix-less. I would like to keep maybe it for the Phoenix, but it's fine. Pierce. Pierce is okay. So if I play my Niv Mizzet, that's like an opening to play my
He's
Niv
a
Mizzet,
phenomenal control player.
but I don't think it's that good because that lets them do more stuff and I deal damage to them per turn. They could blow me out with double time walk and win the game or something like that. So I think I will be keeping the veto. What the heck? I suspect that. Seems like they just don't have much. Red, blue, black, green, white. Get Crocs and Growth Spiral. I was wondering, what's the need to use that Vanishing if you're not gonna cast Niv anyways? I wanted to cast Niv if I draw a land to keep a Veto 2 on top of Niv. Kinda impressive that you recognize your Capenna lands. I need to pay a lot of attention though to them. So I played for the upside of drawing an untapped land. I did not draw an untapped land, so... It looked silly a bit in the end, but... I did 4-1 with the yesterday's combo deck. It felt pretty cool, but with a kind of decent amount of slots to improve. To improve it. Not exactly sure how, and it would require lots of brain power. For example, Risen Reef is very based in the deck, but it is also a splash for a double off-color card. No, it is a splash for the third color, I guess, not double off-color cards. Because the combo is... Well, the combo is mono-red, really. And I had trouble triggering Steam Keys, but also Risen Reef was really good, and Company was really good, so I would want to play Company. So it is an interesting deck that probably has places to go, and I think it's pretty cool. But I would not play the Awakeners, they seemed very bad. That's what I know. I'll maybe think a Gruul version, but maybe I would try a Gruul version, but I'm not sure. Why do we play one copy of each land? So we're trying to achieve 5 colors of mana. So drawing multiples of the same triumph is not helpful. And if you draw 2 different triumphs, you're already okay. This should have been a Watery Grave number 2 though. But the mana base, building a mana base for that is pretty bad. But that should have been a Watery Grave number 2 because I failed push ping in my deck, which I think I had that. I didn't realize at some point, but I didn't swap. Not too bad. They play an elf. Seems like Fotsis. So, Blooming Marsh, Fotsis, probably Greasefang. Sniff means that they bait to play at an RCQF or think worth to play. I would start with the assumption that it's bait, but it's not too bad of a bait. And will not suspect my growth spiral. Pożyczysz mi deck na GP w modele do Kopenhadze? No mogę coś pożyczyć, ale zobaczymy jeszcze co ja tam będę robił w tej Kopenhadze. Ale mam różne deki, no to coś tam ci będę mógł pożyczyć. Doesn't it still have a decent red-black midrange matchup? I don't see why it wouldn't, so I assume so. Don't parheal on me, bro. Don't fetch rain out cast push 10 free on their creature. I think that's way too bad. If I had extra lands, I would have saved it, but I can't do that. I did think about it. Wow. Great card. Well, if they luck suck into Grease and they have Greasefang and Parhelion, then tough luck. They milled Parhelion, bros. They drew a Temple Garden. Maybe Windrake over Wandering Mind. Then you wouldn't grab it with Niv Mizzet. See? It's fine. Probably Abrupt Decay to be able to control the Greasefang. Maybe we should play Gargalon. No, we were supposed not to have it, bro. Gargalon? What's Gargalon? Gargadon. I see. They do have a stand, can stay away in the graveyard, which is tough. Mordo, no pamiętam i chuj mi co mi z tego przychodzi, no. Taka porada z pizdy dzięki tej. Że tak mi powiedziałeś. Whatever happened to the Soulflare decks? I don't think they were ever that good to begin with. So I think nothing. And also new cards happening. Block the angel, cast DK on Greasefang next turn. It does not seem really advantageous. But yeah, this also, the deck seems better. Splat Brown Viscopa good here? Sort of. Don't have much tools. This can slaughter games. It's pretty bad. Baron is bad against Chariot. It doesn't fly to block the Parhelion even, so it doesn't really do anything. In retrospective, would you again fetch there? Yes. I don't think I could have afforded not to. Because I don't have a land drop, I don't progress. Tolshimir looks poor to me. Spelling Clarion and clear cards gain life. Seems poor to me. Worse than my other sweepers. Why is Clarion dobry? Vanishing Verse can hit. I guess you can hit Parhelion. Glyph Weaver is good here, I think so. Yeah, I think it's fine. Scarabian God. Answers can stay away. Can maybe cut a poor removal. If Vanishing Verse is a poor removal. DK is the great removal. Dreadbore is, I think, a bit awkward. Yeah, Dreadbore is kinda poor. Actually, maybe Hidetsugu comes all exiles graveyards, but... Well, Vanishing Verse seems a bit poor, but it can answer. Parhelion at least, so... Mind showing Cyber for a second. Utilize the deck command and you can look at the sideboards at your own pace. Comfortably. You pass with 2 mana, so next turn. Knowing that I have the swamp in hand. Let's just not grab the Yarion. Don't need it. Good morning. Looks like we are vibing here. Definitely a vibing stream, yes. Is Niv a Giganta deck? That depends. But oftentimes, yes. No land, good. But yeah, this game, I will, in fact, not be cracking the fetch as I don't need to. I will not be grabbing the Yorion because, again, swamp in hand does not allow me to do so. But I will not hesitate to summon Niv on the next turn, as Niv should beat, like they don't have Parhelion in the graveyard. I think I can lose to some random chariots easily if I slaughter games, and Niv should be hard for them to remove. Block well, block Parhelion, block everything. Unless I draw something that's a better play. Well, that still is gonna be true if they would go like Chariot Thoughtseize, that'd be distractive. They probably don't have those cards, but even just Thoughtseize, no Chariot, it's gonna be tough if I slaughter games, so I will prefer to put Swamp, Fetch, Blue, because that's the only color I don't have two of. And summon Niv Mizzet. Well, they have 3 Thoughtseize in the graveyard. They also have a Duress in the graveyard, and they still might draw the 4th one, or they still might, you know, draw the Duress, which some lists play even 8 discard spells. So I think a more winning move is to summon Niv Mizzet here. Even though if they were to assemble Greasefang Parhelion, I'm fine. Yeah, Fabled Passage Cracker just makes my opponent disappear. Funny. Fresh haircut, thanks. I did not cut my hair in 2 months. Hit K command, Vanishing Verse, Bring to Light. K command. Good cards. Oh, I'm hacking Salvaging Bros. Puts Temple Guard into their hand, awesome. I guess a disaster scenario would be Niv being killed off by something, but again, drawn through the swamps. I can go bring to light for Omnath. This is really inconvenient. Yes, I am thinking of Clarion plus push. No, I have basics in my deck, but I have the swamps. I can fetch the swamp, which would make it convenient. I could also get the vanity key thing and just like leave my Niv Mizzet. It means I can have push with revolt up. It's 13 damage normally. 2. 5-point Grease Fangs again. Which means I'm not dead and I can then... Yeah, let's do that. Bring for Slaughter. That seems like the worst play you could make, bro. Bring to light for Slaughter games. Yeah, like timely, very, very good on this board. I'll save the vanity for the next turn. And Mills over under Parhelion, which is troublesome. So I think I would want to trade if they want to. Thanks. Put Shadow Verdict in deck. On my way. Shadow's Verdict seems good against Greasefang, that is true. Took my BTL, okay. Makes sense. Now the question is, do you have a Greasefang right now? If not, then I'm very comfortable. An extra swamp in the deck would be nice for keeping Fail Passage into Fail Push online more often. That only happened because I drew a swamp, so I think overall drawing the swamp is too bad. You want to avoid that, so I wouldn't want to. Because I can't. They tap out badly. I guess I did. Whoa, I tapped really badly. They can't stay away, I can't cast those on the Parhelion. Okay, almost defeated by the funky lands, but almost. Surely the 1x every land deck can have improvements made the mana base low. Why is that? Sure. It is not right to respawn the trigger before the Parhelion enters the killing in main phase. That's a good point. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. It's kind of good against who can stay away too. They do. It also puts the vehicle outside of their graveyard, which is actually good. So that's a good line to keep in mind. That seems. Thank you for bringing that up. I can't cast DK and Verse. Well, it is pretty thrown together. I did not think fully about all of that. This is actually true that it's thrown together. Although, like, the fact alone that it's like 1 of mana base does not mean that, right? Necessarily. To be fair, I tapped the Gruul land last turn to play Nif. And I only later played the Sacred Foundry. I didn't know what I'm going to draw of Nif, but it's possible I could have thought of that. Envisioned that and played my Sacred Foundry early. Vanishing Verse. Whoever summoned that thing had better confess right this moment, or the whole class will be cleaning the ink receptacles for a month. Wow. Wonder if this teacher knew that group punishments are outlawed by the Geneva Convention. Clearly not. Esther, which Harry Potter house would the sorting hat put you in? I don't know what you're talking about. Sal all graveyards. Kinda weak. I think the Dreadbore might be better than some cards in my deck. Class command was useful. I think you can cut the Scarab God. Doesn't actually seem good. It's probably not actually good in general. No, I mean it's fine. Dreadboard is bad too. ACA seems very good here. I don't see very good. Canister, which Harry Potter house would the sorting hat put you in? Why again? Same question. Scrap God. Brutal, but also true. Scrap God. Swamp and Hen again. Which Strixhaven school would you most like to attend? I think school should be outlawed. Watching ground men play card games on the internet grow up. Yes. Have I tried building around Deathbell or Warcry in Pioneer before? Is that the Minotaur summoning card? I have to admit, I never did. Feels like playing a Fable is likely gonna lose me the game, but not playing the Fable might also lose me the game. Dear Canister, a week ago I tried to log in on MTGO and it says my account is no longer active. No nie wiem, a coś tam zrobiłeś? Try tagging MTGO on Twitter. They might respond. They do have this card too, so just keeping it up seems kind of poor too. They did not straight up like they did think of this. Can't say weighing this. So I think it is not a winning strat to keep up decay with this hand. Yeah, I've seen Minotaur decks. I don't think you can get free Fanatic of Mogus. Okay, they have it. Because it has to be Minotaurs with different names, doesn't it? Yeah, 59 Minotaurs legal and Pioneer. That's a hefty amount of Minotaurs. I'm not dead, but I'm at 2 life. They made no land drop. Ooh. It's a tough hand to beat. So I want to kill chariots, I want to kill a cat. Well, that leaves me dead on board, so that's not so, well, not dead on board, but dead. But if I keep up DK and they start casting chariots, that also it's not good for me, so I had to play the Kiki Jiki. Close game. Can I do this IRL? I can't. This has no red, which is fine.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Sendo. Thank you for the sub. I ever noticed that there's a human face photoshopped onto this fish? Yeah, there actually is. Hey, just subscribe for Living and Guide. Well, join the Discord and enjoy. React Andy, once again, it asked me to download a video. Can you send it some other way? Yeah, post it in Discord.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Duke Volpe, thank you for the sub too. Lol. It's not quite Jaw, it's a bit a different fish, but this is humor nowadays. I find it pretty funny. I find humor to be fun, bros. I died to cut 2 ribbons. Not good. I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm losing to Ragdos midrange, but maybe to the cut 2 ribbons only. It's still gonna take a while till I lose to cut 2 ribbons, bros. Although this treasure making monster says differently. Fable of the Mirror Break is the Ragavan of Pioneer. To make treasures and a 2/8/2 attack creature. Very true. I guess. Those are true statements. Oh shit, it's Tenacious Underdog. Does the Tenacious Underdog imply the existence of Tenacious Updog? Or not quite? I was surprised he didn't haste it to Overdog, yeah. Overdog, Updog. I'm going to make 2 extra copies in my end step of Reflections. That way I play Yorion and I blink them all and I gain 4 Fables back. And I make 4 2/2 Goblin Shamans creature tokens with whenever this creature attacks, create treasure token, and I can loot 8 cards total. With Omnath, I think the danger of dying to cut to ribbons is not true, not real, not here anymore. You can blink the Fable token. Well, you can blink it, yeah. I guess it's just gonna die, actually. Why doesn't it have the text? Still gonna die end of turn. Not sure about playing this land TBH. I think I would like to gain the extra life. I draw, then I have 2 cards in hand when this triggers, anyways. So I think I'm fine doing so. You can get draw fast, send me a link, and I'll give you the emote. I'm like the Caesar. Well, that was inappropriate comparison, but Papa Roach, last resort, squeaky clean version. If you shocked, you could have kept the reflection chain going. I guess that's true. I mean, does that do anything? Fable this deck helps a bit fighting the Floods plan, which is kinda cool. Get Niv-Mizzet or Valky. Maybe the Scarab God. No, there is nothing to reanimate. Valky, if it gets Dreadboard, is kinda bad. Feels like Niv is good, better. Tolshimir. Well, Tolshimir seems weak.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Canny 1, Canny 2.
Has Niv drawn more than 2 for you today? I drew 4 cards the first time I cast it. The Examiner Nashu, thank you for the sub. Protection from black. It does die to Chandras, it's not even good. Notion Thief, it's a maid, you don't have to discard from Fable. Krasis seems potentially valuable. Anything that's real bad in my deck against them? Not quite, even Tolshimir seems okay. Does Vanishing Verse have targets? Yes, it does. Clarion? Clarion good against Vampire. So I think I want Croxa. But I don't know which card is worse than Croxa. W ogóle sens grania, nie wiem, chyba jest taki, żeby farmić reagdosowe. No reagdosowe, tak, no. Jaki jest pomysł? Is the mana okay? It's okay. Having 10 triumphs is pretty good because you kind of hardly can stack on like missing the 4th color. Extension even doesn't seem necessary. Yeah, and they play 2 drops and 3 drops, so it's actually kind of weak against their deck. Because everything costs 3, or Fable makes tokens, or Bloodtide Harvester is 2, so it actually seems like it's not gonna sweep, so. It's fine that Niv was the money pile back in the day, and now if you don't play Fables, it's like below 150 tickets. Most of which should be lands, right? And you have the Fairy Band, Uro Band, I guess those were the money cards. This deck was quite a bit better with Uro and Teferi, I have to say. Alright, I added Joel fast. Missing 2 colors in hand, so kind of bad, but... I wanted to ask you a question that might sound silly. What's the purpose of Tireless Tracker in your Amulet deck? It's grindy matchups. It's not super good. And like, it's a card that people like to board or not like to board with like super mixed results. It's hard for me to say. I did lose to Tireless Tracker when I was playing 4 color quite a bit. It was actually more problematic in practice than I thought. And mostly like 4 color and blue white matchups. I'll punish, I guess, for waiting. Still missing second green. Top 3 Pioneer decks at the moment. Mono green. I know, Rakdos. I mean, I don't know. Is mono green really a top deck? I'm not so sure because it's just... It is a mono green deck. It is so attackable and people attack it and then it just has unfixable 20% matchups against many decks. So it might be possible that just Blue-White and Phoenix and Rakdos are like the top 3 decks really, realistically right now. we're punished for not fetching Swamp turn 1, I guess. Is the Yorion build stronger than the Giganta version for this deck? That's a good question. Why do I not have a stop on the beginning of combat? No, I don't have Clitoris. Will I stream Blue White? No, I dislike it. Blue White control shit has 0 to 100 matchup versus Greasefang. I'm not sure if that's true. I don't like control too much, but it's hard to deny that it performs. So you can't really say, oh, it's unplayable. No! What is this shit? Took my Tolly Simir. Don't Fotsies. Kalitas, Kalitas. Scary. I think they misclicked. Misclicked what? The Tolsimir? Left. I don't think they misclicked. They were like, damn, Tolsimir is gonna kill my reflection. So tough for me. I think let's have the option to jump block. Let's go. Wow. Okay. This wizard. Yay. Let's actually investigate the amount of rainbow cards in my deck because maybe it's just low.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Well, I mean, I'm a favorite to draw 3 cards. And that'll see slight low roll. Hey, where my Nivm is at? Lebichito, thank you for the sub. Oh, I actually had 2 guys who were both red black, that's true, so it's less than that. Do you think Bloodborne of Viscopa is okay, or are they going to cut it? Kindred bought it. Scarab is probably better. Do you think Dragon Lord Morka could be an interesting include in Amulet, or do I still need to change your mana base for it? You need to change your mana base for it. No white. Does Vito seem good since they bring in the Mind Rods? Well, is Vito good against the Mind Rod? I think quite the opposite. It's bad top deck, they have plenty of creatures I will not be able to counter. And after I get Mind Rotted, seems pretty poor. Well, I can just take a Mind Rod, it's fine. Take it, boy. No, my Omnath, I needed it. Okay, footsies. Sure. Next turn. Tall Shimir is coming. No! I took red, but I want a red mana, I guess. Okay, it kept Scarab God in my deck. What if I take Scarab God here? Can they answer it? I don't need to refill my hand by I'm Scarab God, right? Have I gotten tip out of Bring to Light yet? Lifetime? Yes. This time? No. Because the Dreadboard deck seems kinda sus. Hello, I'm a new subscriber and I would like to know how to access the Discord channel of subs. Join the Discord and follow the instructions in the instructions channel. Hope it's named instructions channel. Now it is. No! Countered. Shit. Not cool, bro. I wanted to get my Omnath, but then they excelled it, sad. Interesting attack. They don't even have revolt for push, so. No, this is a nice attack. And we also get this in the graveyard to exile. Wait, I've just seen your hand. Why are you trying to scare me? Can this transform? I assume not. Token creature zombie. Not warrior anymore. GG's. GG's. Let's go. 2-1. Broken deck. What was my lost? My lost was to Grisvanga. I'll keep this hand because what this deck needs to do is make land drops anyways and then top deck powerful cards. So it seems like this hand should accomplish that. Hej Kaniki, no siema. Great draw. The 5 non-triumph lands in your hand can cast all similar, which I found funny. It is pretty funny in a way. Let's not play a Swarm because of Omnath. Just true that the mana base has some challenges.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Fern. Dog. Free, thank you. I am playing a Yorion deck, yeah. I think Selfless Glyph Weaver is probably a pretty poor inclusion. I draw it twice or thrice already, and this does not impress. Have I license? I've got no license now. It is a Pioneer deck, so it is not a modern deck. Yeah, I guess it's good to have against mono green, that's true. I can't cast this guy. So have you ever looked at the Tolshimir's artwork closely? The wolf is super big. It seems super big. Let's go Treasure Cruise. I can't even copy the wolf because the wolf is also legendary. It's kinda bad. It is kinda telling that we do live in a society how some of the cards need 2 messages from MTG bot to fit. Like that's really telling. Puts opt into their hand with pieces of the puzzle, typical one card pieces. I mean, the me about questing beast is more so based around the fact that it has abilities that seemingly never come up. Like the damage, combat damage that can be prevented, that never comes up almost. Except when it does. So, hitting planeswalkers also comes up kind of rarely. Because only when they have planeswalkers, and not always. Wasn't Turbo Fog a deck before the beast got printed? Well, it was, but does it happen in games? Very rarely. Let's play the Fabled Passage for Omnath. It was Nexus of Fate rotating and Beast entering standard. Just kind of weird. M19 Eldraine. Browser Delving. When you want to interaction time walk instead. TBS, they printed a lot of protection cards around that time, like Cerulean Drake. Beast and Stomp held versus them. Yeah, because Questing Beast really versus Cerulean Drake comes up like more than once in a lifetime. Sure, bro. Can copy your NFK and return it into a saga. Actually, no. If you read the card, you will learn that you can't. If you read the fable, it says just like the original Kiki Jiki Mirror Breaker. Target non-legendary creature you control. Okay, they just had another trespass, so they wanted to have Shredder in play. Sure, you take all of those turns, but what gives? What happens in the end? I mean, probably my death, but my demise. Yeah, Darwin Hand of Control pretty well against Questing Beast. They bought in Kambal the last time. I think Kambal is okay. Not sure Supreme Verdict. Like, Extinction Event is the only sweeper I need. AGA. What? I think that Sogo seems pretty poor. My graveyard hate kinda sucks, streamer. Yeah, but that's because I don't need it. Lost to Grease Funk. Yeah, it's always losses, never wins.
He's a phenomenal control player.
He's a phenomenal mid-range soup player.
Thank you for the resub, Gabriel. Very based. Not based. This also is tapped. Yeah, whatever. Might want to fetch a second forest. Piece of the puzzle into one fiery impulse. Nice. Am I liking the Zerion version, or do I prefer the Giganta version? I haven't played with the Giganta version in a long time. But I think this one League of Neve is going to be enough for me for a long time. The Zerion seems kind of medium in this deck, so it's probably better to play Giganta. What about the Yumori version? Yumori... These nuts. Try the Yorion, let's say, bit ago and win 0-3 or 6 in games. Yeah, it could... I mean... It can go like that. But you know, the cards that are added to this deck to Yorionize are... some... mostly poor cards, I guess. And as you see, the Yorion is kinda bad here. Top 5 decks in Pioneer in your opinion? How do people determine what top decks, what amount of top decks they're interested in? How do you decide if it's like top 3 or top 5 decks in Pioneer? Contemplating a website. It's green Rakdos, blue white, something. It's Greasefang. Green white, mono green, green bolas, spirits, and chunky red. Do you actually think that is that good though? Mono green. Sure. I just want to get a Phoenix, I assume. But it looks pretty funny to dispute like Dovin's Veto when I have 4 mana up, which like doesn't work for 2 reasons, but Spawn Spirits any good or the Lotus Field combo? Yes, they're any good. The extent of which exactly is hard for me to tell you. The Grasps too, but they are playable decks. When choosing a deck in Pioneer, it's hard not to feel that every deck is kinda bad. Though I struggle with that often. But they sound like fine decks. Ah, 3 green. Swamp's already here. 3 red, 4 red. 2 blue, 2 white. I take an extra turn, I pass the turn. Yeah, it's kind of impressive. Makes you wonder what they really wanted to accomplish with like copying it. But it's probably good to pick a deck and like learn it too. How many years till Mara decides to print full Mara and Pioneer? It's way too many. He's slacking off. Literally, they could just say Blackleaf Cleaves and Seacrom Coast and like the others are just legal now. You can just play them, bros. It's fine. You can play them. That would be super based, but it's like, no, you have to wait until we get through 10 sets of putting one Predator at a time, and then we will have a Phyrexia set maybe, and then maybe we'll reprint them, but maybe we'll actually print some like more flavorful lands with some different abilities that have more matching mechanics to the limited format. Like, yeah, sure, bro. I suspect I have a Notion Thief given I shocked, but red mana? Ooh. What you saying? What you saying that you're conniving, bro? Conniving? I mean, I draw you this card. That's a connive. Yeah, yeah. That's true. You're gonna discard a Lightning Axe, yes. LFG bros, Notion Thief. And now, if I cast 2 spells, they connive again. I don't want to carry out it. I guess it's a second spell though. But I would rather draw a useful spell, so I'll discard it. I mean, I could Nib Dispute, but I'm assuming I would have drawn something to make them connive. I think Vita is okay against the deck. How they play post board. Going to cut an Abrupt Decay and a second Abrupt Decay. And going to have extra Dreadbore because they had Crackling Drake. I guess Kambal is also really good. Did Wandering Mind pay the Lurus tax? What? You mean that it was made weaker? Because of Lurus? Probably not. Send sucks, I'll keep. I mean, 2 mana would be pretty insane. 2 mana, 2-1 flying. Even 2 mana, 1-1 flying with this ability. Sounds like better than what they typically print. Like 6 deep. Speed deep. 2 mana 0-1 flying. I mean, when you're like making the creature an 0-1 is kind of sus. You're clearly not designing for the players but for yourself. Because you're trying to make like, oh, let's make like something funny instead of something that's a good design. Yeah, just make it a sorcery at this point. Well, they did print Colossification. And that is a proof of what? I mean, it's a kind of a drawback. Seems like a fine design to me. The creature basically gets so big that it just falls over its own weight. It's also flavorful. But I discarded the cruise and now they didn't cast a cruise, so that's kinda sus. So they discarded the cruise. Puts Rending Volley. Typical. 1 card again. 7 Rending Volley, so I don't want to play this. This also the Ice to Rending Volley. This is only good if it grabs a push. Nice mana base. What is so nice about my mana base? I can't cast Notion Thief. So maybe cast Cariate to prepare for the next turn. to brace myself. The only thing that is weird about classification is that, like, how do you imagine a 2020 creature that doesn't trample? It's like, you know, why can't Ulamog block a Mantis Rider energy type question? Anything Ulamog's size should have reached at least, if not flying. Yeah. They have a running volley in hand and they disdainfully stroking my Omnath, which I'm very glad to see. I think it is correct that Vel is banned in this format. I think it's fine that it's banned, it's a pretty overpowered card. Are they cruising? Oops. Cruising and conniving bros. Flavor should not influence card design in my honest opinion. Well, it does. I guess you didn't say it doesn't, but that it should or shouldn't, which... I don't think they had a cruise. Because they played the Drake first. They would have played the cruise first, because before the Drake. Bring to Selfless. Well, unfortunately, I boarded out, so... We are going to be... We are going to be... I don't know. I think they've missed that thing. Which could backfire as they have two Phoenixes in hand right now. One card Niv. So bad. So bad. H stands for humble, I think. Interesting. I always thought it's honest. They pay, they won't be able to cast free spells. For the Arclight Phoenixes. Although with this opt, they probably will be able to cast free spells. Alright, let's fight through the last round, but although I kinda don't want to play this deck anymore because it's kinda not so poke champion. What will I play next league? I was thinking of the Amulet deck that got paired in the Showcase challenge. What about some games with the Elemental combo deck? I played that one yesterday. It's pretty based. How did Yorian get back into your collection? I bought it. I will have to resell it. Oh, mono green. I added this song to favorites, so now it's in the channel playlist. Nicol Bolas question marks. People just play Nicol Bolas in mono green sometimes. Because a version with Nicol Bolas top 8 at the Pioneer Challenge, and people just play singleton Nicol Bolas because it does have, you can cast it off of Nissa and it's kind of based at times. Although I've played with it and I found it uncastable too often to be reasonable. Twenty mods and no one is here. Wait, weren't you a mod? Should exile Valky, actually. Bułka nie drap. Tłumaczcie na kartę. Miau. Carnold is fine. I don't know. Seems like my deck should be weak against mono green actually. Absent lands, Wandering Mind, keep. Still sunk sack so much, I don't like it either. Nice draw. Koira. What did I discard? Polukranos and Caballero. Decent. Ew. Ew. In T-Balt or you can Selfless Glyph Weaver? Well, I think T-Balt. Keep the... Kurwa mać, no ja pierdolę ty pany. Okay, next league soon. I'm going to take a quick break. That was pretty poor misclick. See you in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. The last match was truly unfortunate, but in general, I can't in good conscience recommend anyone to play Niv, and even more so Yorion Niv, because it's also... Nakarmiłem cię, bułeczko. Even more so than Yorion Niv, it's just too... Mana is too bad and the spells are not really better than like what other people have in their decks, so have plenty of cumbersome things in your deck. It's hard to double spell, sometimes it's hard to single spell, and your spells don't even beat your opponent's spells. There's a Pioneer Preliminary in 5 minutes, and there was another deck I wanted to give a go to, and that was Phoenix with Magmatic Insight, which top 8 at an event. And I thought it was an interesting idea, so we're going to try it now in the prelim. Like, I'm not sure this card is super, but it does fuel your graveyard, digs through your deck. Mainly just fuels your graveyard for cruise, 2 cards for 1 mana. Seems okay. Narset is not played, so it's not really bad. Just, well, maybe we won't have the lands to discard, so we're going to quickly sell you and buy the Magmatic Insights I don't have and join the prelim. Oh man, if this works, I'll have to dig through the piles of cards again. Well, Magmatic Insight should be in the playable pile. Definitely a card that belongs there. What? Why can't I check this deck? Wait, I have 4 inside, what? Why did I miss Storm-Carved Islands? So expensive, what? Also makes Mountain more palatable sometimes. Whoa, that's lots of people. Puka, mi drapiesz językiem. Udo, o co ci chodzi? Also free iteration. But that's because Magmatic Insight is a good one to copy. Pioneer, Phoenix, Prelim with Magmatic insight. Not question mark. Close parenthesis. 37 people, awesome. Had to throw away like 3 shoe boxes worth of cards when moving, so I only have 1.5 now. Did you throw away Ren 6s and Omnavs and similar cards in there, or just shit commons? I definitely have a few shoe boxes too, and it is painful to dig through them. Perfect, I had 2 mana screw myself. Cantrip culture, so probably a mirror. Can go inside, discard out Awara. Miss second land drop, die. Botanical Sanctum, so probably combo. So I think it is actually the move to discard Awara now. No, discard Coast, because I want 2 mana on the next turn. But I want to spend a red mana this turn. This is a tough one, because game 1 I'm just gonna lose. There's no way for me not to lose. Unless I go turn 5, Trespass. But I mean, turn 5 is kinda on the draw, probably not gonna leave till that. One, two, three, four. I mean, that is my plan, but I also might need the card in the graveyard. It's a tough decision. I think I have to graveyard it because I would have 4 cards in my graveyard. Turn 3, turn 4. Yeah, I would have rather opted first if I knew. Am I getting to turn 5? Well, if I'm not getting to turn 5, I'm gonna die, so like it's same thing. I need to copy this to win. Like I probably will not get there in time, but I think I can find another one, and I need to fuel graveyard order. Nice. Sid Cringe Spike named Kitchen turns into Esper Cookbook. No, I think he's doing a... He helps the society by doing so, making the name more understandable. For people who don't know what the hell are you talking about. Yeah, well... Think I should play it? Should I? They play Grazer for some reason, not combo. Then if I discard a card, Tawara Omni. Yeah, Tawara Omni sounds good. Yeah, passing seems more real than more winning. I think Asmosiv is the cleanest name. Yeah, because this deck doesn't necessarily have to be Esper anyways. It can be blue-black in any color combo of blue-black, really. So and Asmosiv is pretty evocative and like it literally can only be this deck, so an Esper Cookbook. I don't know, I could build a Reanimator deck with Cookbook. Was Askren just Hammer Time? Hammer Time at least has the card name in the card. I mean, it's not gonna work unless they misstack the Omniscience on top of the petition. Oh, too smart. I mean, they will be able to recast that, wouldn't they? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They can just recast, so, well, I guess. We have interacted. In the sideboard, I have 4 Thing in the Ice, 1 Alpine Moon, and 1 Disdainful Stroke. Hmm. Well, I remember hearing that the ultimatum win con was a way for this deck to be better against Narset, but now people don't play Narset, so is it actually the best kill you could have? Kreuzer. 4th place in Pioneer Challenge played for Narset. Sure, but generally people don't play Narset. Ragavan. Thank you for your insightful comment. Been liking Narset Reverse on the sideboard. I like the card too. This is a copied list. I didn't include it, but I typically tend to include the reversal. It's a pretty funny card. Yeah, this game seems very winnable. Maybe you can even Phoenix next turn. We'll see what we draw. I have to say, Magmatic Insight will be better if it said, as an additional cost to cast a spell, discard a card. As is, I need both an extra 1-drop spell and an extra land. I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 draws, and I get to hit for 5. Which seems reasonable, but there is downside to that. Yes, it will be better than looting at that stage. This is not trespass, so I don't think I care for this, because I'm not gonna be leaving mana up for that. Okay, Pyro is neither, so maybe play Course, discard Phoenix. Discard both Phoenixes. Dig towards the Time Walk. They play Lotus Field this turn, so unless they do some tricks to win on turn 4, then we should be able to out goldfish them. I mean, the Time Walk doesn't matter, it just kill next turn, so maybe it has interaction, then Time Walk is good. There was a weekend where Lotus Field won both challenges. Also, is Spikefield Hazard plus Magmatic Insight a combo or a synergy, chat? Perfect Magmatic inside hand. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's why I asked. It's a stress pass, I guess. Well, there was a clip somewhere, yeah, I don't remember. Despair. Okay, we died. Rough times. But my deck was really not equipped to win this matchup whatsoever. It's not like counter magic is actually good in the Phoenix deck because you need to take time to set up, so I guess it's just Alpine Moons that are good. There are ways to stop this. So I think like generally counter magic is kinda medium in Phoenix often. GD scan, let's take a follow. Thanks. So I'll get something out of this battle. And good luck in the remaining matches, of course. How does Lotus feel against Rakdos? They have Thoughtseize times 4, and that's kinda it. Croxa. Pretty even. It's pretty even based on the fact that Lotus is a little bit of a weak deck. They turn 5 Goldfish, unless it gets lucky, but... What's the Goldfish of the Rakdos deck? Unclear. The time between rounds, we can look at the Amulet Sakura Tribe Elder deck. That had a result. And it's mostly known for its based sideboard of 2 Inferno Titan, Island, Emrakul, 2 Krasises. The Krasis is probably not so good, but... Let's also play Scaling Garden and only 3 gold to Urf. So first let me fix it. So say Boros Gary is on deck. Whoop, not this one. Gonna be quite a bit weaker. Also, are the funny versions on model? Whoa, so many rot farms. Let's think mono white humans should be playing Legions landing. Or is it just too bad? I think it's too bad for a Thalia deck. Celestial what? Sanctuary. Last time I played Pioneer, I was on Phoenix, lost a dire on my opponent, went turn to Thalia, turn 3 Archon of Emeria, and I stopped playing Pioneer. I mean, you could cast removal spells on those. Four tickets, a fair price for this collection of beautiful lands. Also, I also have to get Inferno, Titan. Am I still a Storm Giant Enjoyer? I think I never played this in this deck, so I will become one just right now. More so. How was the Cora Gaming? It was nice. Although we played 5 total games between 2 sessions, and we started developing a feeling that Sparta is overpowered in that game. And Tebe, how is Tebe in English? Are kinda underpowered tabs. Why does Amulet play Inferno Titan in the sideboard? It's castable through Blood Moon, which is, you know, nice. What's the island for in the board? Genuinely asking. There is a card in the sideboard that comes together with the island. I have more question about the Krasis. I mean, it's a package deal. I think the Krasis is base more so than good. Well, it's also fixing for blue because you don't actually have that much blue mana, so you get +4 blue sources. Oh, Storm Giant is kinda sus. You would think so, but you'd be wrong. I think it's actually based and potentially actually pretty decent. Remember that Titan deck that played Cryptic Command? Yeah, Seto Kaiba used it to get to the second place at a Modern Challenge once. So the whole idea of this version is a tailored to hedge hard against Merc. I'm not sure if it hedges that hard, but yes, I think that is like against Merc I would cut the Colossuses because of the Dresden interaction, and I would have some of the pacts because casting pacts puts you in a losing position, and I would have 4 different big monsters instead. So I'm kind of interested in how that works. Maybe not even cut pacts, but cut the sagas for Moon. Vulnerability. Why is it 61 suddenly? Six mana Chandra. The 4-mana Covenant is the epitome of wanting it more. I think 4-mana Covenant is just good deck building in a format where counterspell is legal. Didn't have Rot Farm before. Okay, I meant to have the Rot Farm. This 9 is kinda on the lower end. So maybe no lair, just a hole. Against Murktide. I got 4 sagas. And this 7 cards. Exchange a forest for this. Does make sense. 10 untapped green turn 1. Raz, dwa, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. I mean, that is the Amulet life. It's not possible to have too much more. Raz, dwa, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's more than I had even. Calibrated Blast is a true lens deck of Modern. How many lens does it play? 40? I guess I have it here. 38, not even 40 lens. Come on. So there's 3 more matches happening here. Let's not start an Amulet game right now. But instead let's spend some time on Enchant Wordle. Let's go. Let's name Inferno Titan, given that it was in my deck. It is red, non-mythic, newer, non-creature. Okay, so a red uncommon from, let's say, 16, 17. Also 3 mana value or less, yeah. Risk factor fits. It is 3 mana, it is older than that, it is not an instant, it is an uncommon. Or a common. Magma. No, it can be a magmatic insight. Fire with fire. Thought it's gonna be like insta guess because you knew. Not sorcery. Uncommon. It has a subtype. Alright, Honden of... No, can't be a Honden. So I'd say 3 mana red equipment. Say it fat where someone said kurva, and I had to think for 5 minutes or so before I could remember how I knew what it meant. Okay, and how did you know that? Gerapur Ethergrid cannot be it because it does not have a subtype. And we need something that has a subtype. So an enchantment or an artifact with a subtype. I guess, given that I can't think of many, I'll type it in. See, it's an enchantment with a subtype. Okay, what are enchantments with subtypes? Why can't it be a Honden? Because of the years not matching. Honden is too old. Aura, yeah, it's probably an aura. If it's an enchantment. Saga can't be because it's older than Origins. Any aura nowheres? I don't know many auras off the top of my head. That's between M11 and Origins. So let's say like a 3 mana aura from the medium Ravnica set. Burning Vengeance. Once again, bros, it is not an aura. Galvanic Arc, that's an aura. I don't know where it is from. No, thank you. Dragon Grip Fits, yeah. That's from Fate Reforged, Flash. It is not an aura. Whoa. What the hell? Oh, it is green, so it's aura something. Aura Curse. Alright, let's go. Curse of... I don't know them. Exhaustion sounds red. No. Curse of Bloodletting. This is red, but 5 mana. Curse of Misfortunes. No. Curse of Chaos. Let's go. Okay, never seen this card. Why do they give commander cards for this? It's just... I think they shouldn't. Or at least I think there should be a mode where you can opt out of commander cards, get non-commander cards. Enchant player. Whenever a player attacks enchanted player with one or more creatures, that attacking player may discard a card. If the player does, he or she draws a card. Wow. It's very chaotic indeed. Maybe because Commander is the most played format. Sure. But it's not played by me, so it is the least played format from my perspective. Let them cry for mercy. The only one who can hear them is me, Siglin the Conqueror. Interesting. I do not play Commander, therefore it doesn't exist. Based. Well, from my perspective, right, it is a format I don't play, so there's also cards that might as well not exist for me. So it's not even Commander hating, it's just acknowledging my position and my perspective and my perception of the world. From my perspective, the Commander players are evil. Fair. The business model behind Commander sets is 99% chav, 1% boss eternal card. Okay. What's the business model behind non-commander sets? Is it 99% chaff and 1% busted card too? Because I think it is. But also there are like bad cards that aren't even good in Commander if you're trying to win. Yeah. I once bought a Commander Precon and I played, I don't remember if it was 3 or 4 people. But I bought the 4-color Cascade Man Precon. And there was it's gonna ask me Commander Sommier and I don't know which one was that. But there's a black sorcery for lots of mana that makes people exchange control of each other. Summon the pack, this is funny. Summon the pack. Where is the card? Cruel Entertainment. Choose target player and another target player. The first player controls the second player during the second player's next turn. The second player controls the first player during the first player's next turn. Right, so we play. And I cast this. And the 2 players I targeted say to each other, okay, I do what you want to do. Okay, then I do what you want to do. And they just play their turns normally. And then I realized Commander isn't fun. That it is not a game. But rather a weird champ thing. Yeah, those people sound cringe. One of those people was TSP Hendrik. Big reveal. Yeah, there was not much entertainment. It was just cruel. But at my cost. Summon the pack, 8 mana. Open a sealed magic booster pack, reveal the cards, and put all creature cards revealed this way onto the battlefield under your control. There are zombies in addition to their other types. I think this card is funny because it says summon the pack, and like you would think a pack of zombies, which would mean like some amount of zombies. But then it actually summons like a Magic the Gathering pack. Even like you can see the foil, booster foil on the picture. So open an Eldraine pack. Probably better off opening a pack with a set with high density of creatures. There was a set where that was only creatures, right? Like a long time ago. Great card. So maybe opening that should be good strategy. So point fellow rival slash MPL. Yes, it's Zachary Keen. I don't know how to pronounce his name ever. Never learned that, but he was a rival player. I don't think an MPL player. It should have a card with a credit card reader on it, and you can swipe your card to activate abilities. That is a great idea. I think I'll keep the land, but if I draw some red spells, probably a way to survive this game. Cancel my opponent the preliminaries on Ignus combo. Are you on Ignus combo too? Being piece of the puzzle makes me dead, so this into a removal spell. Should have bottomed this land. Well, in hindsight, it is true. But without the power of hindsight, I didn't know. Don't think I can pieces. Come on. Just roll back, yeah. Bro, I have a fire impulse. Don't you dare do anything. Wait, actually, this might even run removal. Well, not quite. So just copy a deck with no removal. I guess no wonder I die to creatures. I refuse to chum block with my shredder. Guess. Never commit suicide. Countered. This is a turn to clay pieces. Gonna be hard later. So he has a protection spell, likely. Pieces feels like War's Fable a lot, doesn't it? I would not say so. Pieces has a pretty clear role, but I have to say that Magmatic Insight doesn't impress. I have to start working towards Thing in the Ice, that's the only way I can do that. Magmatic Insight still a trap all those years later. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's been pretty bad. Can't cast it a lot. Can't win. Magmatic Insight is when you think she likes you but it's all in your head. Very true. Never commit connive. Swear I have removal somewhere. How is this a real format where you play shitty protection spells and is winning? Protection spells are pretty powerful and I would not talk, this lowly of them. God's willing is absurd. Okay, I wouldn't say it's absurd either. But it's a strong effect for 1 mana. When you have a creature that wins easily when unopposed. What's the title of the song? It was not Babe Rock. Rockabye. Okay. I brought out the time walks, but that was probably a mistake in this deck. You shouldn't do that. I'll find time walk. Okay, I guess that works too. I mean, I don't even have spells to reanimate this again, so I'm not even sure if it's good to leave the phoenixes back. But I'm a scared person. I think I have to keep the time walks in this deck. This matchup. As rolling. I mean, I wonder if Thing in the Eye is even good. He has to like deal 4 damage to a flyer. And try to sidestep that. I'm not sure that's good. Gonna hard mulligan to Young Pyro and hope for no Reckless Rage. It's my plan. And 2 Pyros in the deck. Okay. Halfway there. I mean, I can't really discard the Phoenixes right now. There's also a problem with no Shredder. So it's a sketchy plan at best. What if a Magmatic Insight said, as an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a land card or a Phoenix creature card? Let's take cheap spells to spam tokens next turn. Or even better, draw before discard and give it flashback. But also work like pacts. Scald? Sure. Virtuoso and freelance based. Yeah, maybe we should well, but Banter has a certain feel to it that is... Well, I think he gives up easily, although maybe he just drew badly. But yeah, Bantok has a specific vibe to it that works well in this stream, but maybe it should be renamed to Ban Mongering. But yeah, obviously I don't want to... Because many people take from it that I don't want the word ban to be used in the chat that's like, you know, the word is banned. Wait, I said banned. Which is not the meaning. And then sometimes people comment are like, haha, Dynster, do you think that the Ragavan in modern woods should be, haha, you know, haha, ha. No, just kidding, unless, haha, and, you know, it's not about that, obviously, it's about the banmongers who comment are like, oh bro, do you think the state of modern is healthy? Because I had my creature solitude and I can't take that emotionally. I think it should not be in the format. Less sympathetic towards that. And that's actually what I would want to, you know, remove from the stream. Have I tried the Blue-Black Phoenix Lesson Pioneer? I haven't, but I don't see the appeal. Modern is not healthy until my kitchen table deck is not viable. I don't even have a kitchen table. Fair. I actually don't have a kitchen table either. Which is, I guess, why I don't play EDH. The appeal of Blue-Black Phoenix is pretty much collective brutality. Yeah, I think I'm good then. You also have a blue-black mana base, so no, it's a bad deck because blue-black mana bases are not playable. Because wizards at the beginning of the Pioneer format, they removed the 5 allied color fixing lands, the fetch lands. But they gave players nothing in return. So they're forced to play with like 2 lands in allied. Pathway, Slowland, Shocklands. Okay, 3 lands. 3 lands and Pathway and Slowland are fairly recent, so there used to be 1 land. I guess Checkland too. So 1.5. No, checkland was fine. This Growl Turf is beautifully ugly. Yeah, checklands were fine until they released the new good lands, which means that checklands are no longer fine. So yeah. What's going on this artwork? Well, it's a Growl Turf, some kind of an arena, and they're performing gachi rituals on it, seems like. These punchlines look like OpenAI generated images. Funny, and it's true. So if I play Urza's Saga and map, then I turn to Tribuilder, then I can't Titan on 4. So I think it is in my interest to play Saga on the next turn. So we're going to name Snake. Opponent's like, what the hell? I'm playing a Snake Tribal in Modern. The mana base. This Shaman less of a Telegraph than a Snake. I think if I play Cavern map, then like... Also, what is like that my point gonna learn from that? Like, oh, Titan. I will now... I don't know. Not play anything anyways, because... Well, if I name Shaman and play map, then obviously I'm not playing a Rage Forger deck. I think that is clear, right? I think sacrificing is good. So if I play Valakut this turn, next turn Titan, haste, I can transmute, but it seems like playing Valakut is just higher upside. We draw the Dryad. Can have a construct to protect from the edicts of the monster. Don't need to crack the map for anything. Opponent's counter spell might be remand, but that's about it. Sure. Second Amulet, based. You. I do have Inferno Titan in my sideboard, yes. Would go Growth Chamber for 5, 6 mana, transmute, get Dryad, keep this untapped, play, copy Valakut, shoot for 2, haste, attack, kill. That song sounds really good for a VTuber song. I'm not sure if it does. Now the question is, do I sideboard any based monsters against them? I enjoy the song, ironically, but a lot. I like the chorus when you go. I think I don't actually want Inferno Titan this matchup after much deliberation. Maybe Emrak Lul, but wait, is that Amelia Watson? I don't think I requested the thing I wanted. Wait, I think it was it. Seems like what I requested was this, which was 6 different recordings of the song played over each other, which is funny, but it also drowns the technique and you can't quite hear it. So I think I will tend to request a singular one. Wait, where are my phoenixes in the prelim? Is this keep? Explode is pretty good. And we have 4 lands, Rampini. Explore would have been better this hand. Because now if they kill the Dryad, I can castle a Titan, so maybe I should have played the Bosejo over this. Probably. Six, 6 equals 18. Which minus 17 is -1. Kill the goblins exactly, it's true. O. Buka, o. Buka, o. 2 more pairs still playing. Ła, kurwa. Ej, weź te pazury z ramienia. Łe. Scream. What are my initial impressions of the Stephen Titan? It was the same as Explorer would have been. This game really. So probably slightly worse than Explorer in the games we played so far. But what Sakura Tribuilder does is fetch the island, so you have enough blue sources to play Hydrate Krasis, I think. So this mostly, I think this decklist is mostly about the sideboard. Explorer is easier to chat with. How do you chat with it? Well, Tribuilder might be useful to play into a Ragavan to deny a Ragavan hit. What was kind of cringe that one game, yeah. Well, no, it was irrelevant. It was not cringe. It was not relevant to like the outcome of the game whatsoever. Yeah, that's fine. Like if you have 33 lands, sometimes you're gonna be flooded, and some of your lands are gonna be bad. So yeah, I think this is mostly about this. I was trying to buy some ticks in the store and got a failure code 48 message. Anyone here know what that is? I think the card payments are broken, So you can use PayPal and it's gonna work for you, or you need to buy them from other sources. I have a paper question. If a player concedes but then realizes he wasn't dying, can they change their mind if the situation helps to set up the game before he concede? Depends on what the judge tells you. In the meantime, multiple ledger shaders still bugged too. In what way are they bugged? In that you cannot stack? It's not really bug, just like bad implementation, I think. I guess the best way to fix those problems in the past was to tell them. So I'm going to thread for you. You're going to say magic modre tag magic online, yeah. Please let us stack ledger shredder triggers manually, please. I said please. Plus like amulets, amulet triggers. See, it's gonna be fixed. You also can stack the ninjas in Pie and Popper. Sure, but like I'm not gonna tweet for Popper. Like, fine, bro. Put a dot in front of it for more visibility. How do I put a dot in it? Tag knife. Okay, Ragdos midrange last seen. Ledger shredder 45 tickets. Wow. They kill this, they don't play free drop. But might be better to chart. That's... So it's, well, can be pushed. Not sure. Here's around 40 now too. It's pretty insane. Chart is looking very magmatic inside right now. Well, unless we draw a phoenix with it. O kurwa, ale się kichłem. Nice draws. No, let me unflat, please. Thanks. It's first step. Oh, no. No, it is a challenge against this, but oh, it's a challenge. What pieces is lots of cards. Maybe I can draw axe down the trespasser, discard an extra card. Thanks to that. Some they have one card. I don't know what happened to their hand. Maybe mulligan. Mulligan to 5 cards. That explains lots of stuff. LFG go! Wow. Take 7, go to 3. Lose my phoenix. Oh, we're not dead. We are by no means dead because we performed the combination on the next turn. Does this help me? Sort of. I think it's fine to play on the like extra turn. I am the danger bros. Walter White actually inspired me to stop playing Yorion. To become the one who knocks instead of becoming the one who's getting knocked. True story. Pieces, we can hide another time walk. I think that makes sense. I mean, I was conniving anyway, so. Can attack because of the manland. But I think we are not quite dead right now. Well, that to land and push, not just removal. When does Phoenix start playing 2 Tazas Oracle? Well, they sideboard. Well, we even sideboard Wielder of Mysteries. So, I think now. Also, I like that Crackling Drake has power even when it's in my sideboard. It still tracks. So, I guess that is useful to, like, if you have a devotion card in your, what do you concede? Well, probably were pretty dead. I mean, I don't think they should concede because it was not 100%, but it's border 4 drops. I'm not sure if I want the extra coil. Probably not. I don't think I cut this, even though Go Blanc exists. We cut a Galvanic Irritation. Three is a lot, like you find it anyways, you don't really need more than 2, feels like. It's kinda, probably another removal would be better. How important is Temporal Trespass in the Phoenix decks? Well, that depends. I think this list is kinda built with the Trespass in mind a lot. There is like the extra insights for more cantrippage to actually fuel the Trespass and then go for it, and 3 iterations to go for the time walk combo. So it's pretty important if you do that. But if you don't do that, then it's not important. Maybe actually board out a lava coil. Why not? Without some shock. I mean, I have so few to begin with. I don't have shocks in my deck, bro. Maybe board out the hazard. We have coil over impulse too. So I can kill Kaalitas. Skrrr. Ram pam pam. Prrr. I think I was supposed to do that. Although if I miss a land drop in 5 turns, then we'll talk. No! I see you, I see you, I cry with a smile. Typical John speak. This is for my 4 drops to win now. And divide by 0 to beat those cards, these cards. This. I'm gonna be casting, gonna be alternating randomly. It's not quite castable yet. I don't think I want this. It's so hard to beat unlicensed hairs, feels like, when it's played on turn 2 yet. Nobody ever wants to play a braid. Can anyone explain that to me? That feels maybe a bit weird to jump. Oh, Abra bad. Was pretty bad, yeah. But it just also kills the thing that you can beat when it's played on turn 2. Maybe my opponent will never place a card in their graveyard. So if you played spirits instead of try-hard birds, you wouldn't have issues with hairs. That is true, but my question was related specifically to the Phoenix deck and how it seems to. I mean, I guess I can play Cruise easily now. Maybe I should keep a land because of the Magmatic inside. Probably should. This is game 3, it's game 2. Divide by 0 is a card by Sanders. It can't be that bad. Remember Growth Spiral. Chandra is actually among least threatening things they could play. Ah, yeah. Although now it puts a card into their graveyard. I do remember Uro Spiral, yeah, and banning Growth Spiral instead of Uro because, I mean, now they escape Croxen, I can't win. Because they just attack me with the hairs. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć, 10. 8, 9, 10, jest 12. Ajaja, 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 aja, aja, ajaja. So we need to hit something impossible, like the time walk. Time walk, time walk, time walk. Okay, more phoenixes. Well, I have a Hearse on top. My phoenix is getting exiled. Maybe they won't notice. Quick, return birds! Ah. Too good. What if I could cut 2 phoenixes for 2 young pyromancers? Then Sea Stomp. Do they have a creature for hairs? Yeah, Croxa. On the play. Who needs removal? So it's pretty bad to draw. This game. You can cut Time Walks versus them and just win by cruise. Well, I don't have Giganta. But also, it does not seem really viable to me when... I mean, it is kind of tough, because it is kind of tough to win through hairs with Trespass. But it's also the only way I can really imagine winning against the hairs, early hairs. Like, this game we were a Trespass maybe away and like some more... So, a bit more stuff from stabilizing maybe. Winning with the Jace. Probably not. And if they don't have hairs, then the time walk is gonna be pretty good, I think. Should they opt? Let's say I play Pyromancer. Okay, I should have opted Pog. Rewarded. Kinda. I mean, they won't be able to play 2-drop. Can push and I don't get connives. I can spend my mana on cantrips, so I think should play. They have the red removal, tough luck. If they don't, then they will not play 2-drop at least. Because they have a hard time beating Cruise and they disrupt you via discard like Graveyard Hate, so I prefer to side it out. Well, but cruising alone doesn't actually win, right? So you need more stuff. So I don't find your plan compelling. It's like Cruise does just draw cards, it doesn't actually win, right? If you have nothing in your deck that can win versus the Hearse. I would board out the time walks if I had a sideboard built for that. Can discard Pathway. Insight. Opt. Inside opt fuels my graveyard a decent amount, but I might need... I probably will find Underland. Maybe even get a Phoenix. So it's better to draw 2 cards first. Fuck. Okay, land and free cards, land. Can dig hard to enable insight by discarding Shredder here. Gain the counter. Bottom the coil. Lightning axe. Not sure if the file is good, but it's good. It answers any hate card that's usually hard to interact with. Stuff like Layla and Deafening Silence. Heh, might be the future Kappa. Maybe. After all, piece of the puzzle is the worst card ever, right? So I discarded my land, now I'm suffering because of that. If I opt, I can cast a Time Walk. If I draw a land. By pieces, I'm very vulnerable to Mind Rot. If I just announce and also lose Phoenix away, okay. I guess maybe it's not that bad. I just assumed it's like some funny suggestion, but in this regard I did, but maybe. If I get mind go blanked, I'll discard like 2 shit cards. And I'll have lots of spells in hand, so I think we'll do that. Typical Rakdos, turn 4, crack the blood. Play another Blood Time Harvester. Phoenix. Could try to block, but I don't think I care to block. The time organ end. Boys only like love when it's in dungeon. Next turn can Pyromancer Time Walk, untap, make 7 tokens or something. Maybe 5 or 6 actually, but 7 sounded nice. If you check MTG Goldfish data, it claims Hearth is the most played card in Pioneer, so Abrade seems reasonable to play. Yeah, I agree. I would play Abrade there. Like, the Lava Coil is fine against the Troll. No daj mi zdelwować se Time Walka, no. Ja pierdzielę. Alright, let's go, Amulet. Inferno Titan, bros. Just splash Portable Hole. Portable Hole seems vastly medium in my artifact agnostic deck. In some sorcery prognostic deck. According to my Twitter pool, people disagree that Harris is good in Phoenix Mirrors. That's probably why people don't play Abrades. Well, maybe in Mirrors, maybe not, but I'm pretty sure is good out of Red Black. Boseju Island on sideboard, I don't get it. Well, I just have more Boseju in the sideboard. To have more Boseju when it's actually useful. And I have an island for the Tri-Builder to be able to cast Sideraid Krasis. It's like a tech from a list that went third. So there's nothing too convoluted about that. Do I think Magmatic Insight is good in Phoenix? It makes the Phoenix deck more all-in. Because like the deck I'm playing is definitely more all-in on the copying Time Walk plan, digging through your deck to find that. So yeah. No, I was expecting Matari. I think the white can be real. Usually you have trouble removing weird permanents. Yeah, but it only bounces, right? So it's not really not the biggest deal against. Specifically hers. Because bouncing hers is you kind of need it going to operate at full capacity again, right? Meanwhile, my life is intactus. Well, that's how it is, Johnstar, sometimes. Intactus. Titan. Leave red in play. Happily ever after. Let's get the fancy semi-growth chamber. So let's bounce the normal land. Transmute. Summoner Specteroni. Pact. Dryad of Illusion Grove. Grazer. Pow, play Dryad. Perform attack. Kill. Oh bro, but you need Sunflare Stronghold to kill with 2 amulets. Like, you are not killing with 2 amulets. When you're less, it always matters. True, but also it never matters. Scat some packs against the Eldrazi deck, as is a Chalice deck. Yeah, scat packs. Let's go fucking Inferno Titan, bros. And Krasis too, why not? Like, let's go. The Emrakul is probably too much, but maybe it's Krasis that's too much. But, you know, if you get Chalice on 0, that's like a way to combat that. I kind of like the idea. Like, if you have good monsters in the sideboard and lessen the reliance on Summoner's Pact, because Summoner's Pact can really be the weak link. Where I play... Where I play against Amulets, it is super common that I just hope that they're not gonna have yeah, see? I'm just hoping that they're gonna pact so that like I can actually kill the Titan, punish them. Yeah, pay for pact 10 and it's like frequently decides the game sneakily. So like I think that's actually pretty good to be able to move away from those. I'm not sure if Inferno Titan and Hydrate Cries are really good enough, but I think the idea is at least enticing. Okay, no thought, not really happy. Actually, mistake to crack because I had 2 amulets so I could have more mana with them. Hmm. I remember trying to play with Wurmcoil Engine. That was just kind of weak though. That also works against some summoners. It also works against Cavern of Souls. It also works against Blood Moon, excuse me, but Titan kills the Magus and probably kills more, so yeah, I misspoke. But Wurmcoil Engine was extremely underwhelming. Titan kills faster, definitely. Like has fire breathing too, right? And also works at the same cavern, so that's a pretty nice upside too. You just name the same. You just name the same type, and it also works from the same cavern. You don't have to name Worm. Consecrated Sphinx. Well, Consecrated Sphinx is not castable from Moon. One pair in the Pioneer Prelim. But yeah, Tribuilder is also good against... Works against Blood Moon, so actually... It's probably similar to Explore, but maybe tiny bit better. Because of the concerns with the metagame. Don't Rivals players earn like 3,000 or something? Not anymore. It's no more Rivals. I think it officially ended with the year 2022. No, because I played in this year, so I played tournaments in this year, so it's, I don't know when it is finishing. Maybe it's finishing 2023 officially, but there's no more payments. No more Rivals if you lose, and there's no more Rivals indeed. Probably studies it like every single main TG player. Damn, I wonder what's it. Capitalized. I'm not on the joke. Feels like I don't know what's it. I'm on it too, so yeah. Also like that the command is using this. This emote. It's so funny. What are your jobs? Your jobs. It would make me more money, surely. Personally, I'm a streamer. And a player. No, I'm not a player. I'm a streamer. I take that bad. Could stream it. But what's it? Bros, just tell me. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Stephen King's It, the clown from the sewer. So whatever it is from, wherever it is from. All the doctors, layers, and IT professionals come to Twitch streams every day, play games they like whilst watching their favorite streamers, only to type "calm" in chat like they're not still teenagers. Yeah. I mean, not everybody posts emotes. It's like a large amount of Twitch chat users who only use text. Today I took my midterm exam in psychotherapy and I passed. Smiley face. Congrats. I don't know how big of a deal that is, but I am happy for your happiness. How many games with Phoenix do you have under your belt now, Mr. Streamer? I don't know exactly, but not a super large amount, but I've played some. So let's say 70, which I don't know if it's true, and it's through like different eras of Phoenix too. So probably my deck from earlier. I won't play that further now. I want to connive the Phoenix. Have I come to any conclusions regarding the list? No. I don't really have a preferred list much. Okay, so this is Enigmatic Incarnation, but it's very tricky. The list I'm playing right now is sort of more all in onto graveyard is in terms of being reliant on the time walks combo. And you can also play a list that is not reliant on time walks, and there is an infinite range of cards. So actually, I don't know what's the good one. I hope I helped. Where do you work? It 63%, teacher 1%, lawyer 0%, doctor 1%, neat 1%. Wow, that's 4 mana for a Ledger Shader is a tough but fair price. That's so bad. Maybe iteration and coil. You get to connive. So I guess coil and then iteration. Yeah, probably. Don't see my job there. Damn, stuff. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. My grave. I might discard Time Walk. It doesn't seem too good. Can discard a Magmatic Insight, but I mean, if I discard Time Walk, then I can get the Phoenixes back on the next turn. Maybe the responsible move is to discard the Trespass. It probably is. So points at 12 life after this attack. I don't quite need it. It's game 1. They go to 12 and then they take lethal next turn. I just need to be able to cast 3 spells, and this kind of guarantees almost that I will be able to. Let's go. Some weird graveyard hate monster for 3 mana I wouldn't think of. PRC. What's a PRC, bros? Interesting. I don't have enough mana. This is not good, really, because I already have the removal. Oh, I didn't need to do it this turn. Oops. Am I allowed to lie on the ball? Yes. Just check the untruth. Little Thorn Blight. Now their mana confluences has the ability of pay 1 life and 1 mana of any color. Huge upgrade, bros. Is there a card that reverse modes? Not in Pioneer. Also, don't think there is one. Well, Sandworm Convergence, I guess. So I assume my opponent's deck contains Rest in Peace. To which I could say peace off. But also I could not say that because there's no need to say that. I just thought it would be funny to say that. See 5 cards. They have some small amounts of creatures. Young Pyro. It's good against Graveyard Hate. Ethergast is not really all that good, I think. Can remove the enchantment from the stack, but we have more expensive, but they don't even have much expensive stuff. It's just the enchantment itself. Planeswalker's Crackling Drake. It's against Rest in Peace. To remove a cruise against Graveyard Hate, I think. They're doctoring it. Damn, what's it though? Maya Fire of Invention. Yeah. Got a cruise. Actually, I'll cut the new border cruise. Yeah, probably Gas is better than Stroke, I guess, because what expensive spells they have? They have Yorion, which I can Stroke. That's all that Yorion is good for some stroking. No lands equals keep. Quite the opposite. With no lands, I'm more inclined to mulligan and look for a hand that actually does something better. Nelia's Present. I will likely have some bullshit removals. I'm not willing to sit On the shredder on the draw. Come on, chain to the cox. Ooh, Trail of Ambition, damn. Alright, bros, let's go. Treasure cruising. Kinda. Yes, it was a divination. Well, we also have the second part of the galvanic iteration. I think they probably don't have ways to answer Jace. Well, they didn't Yorion, but I'm inclined to think they sit on some removal spells. Or this, lol. Time for me to leave. Work needs me. Good luck, Johnster. Just tell us how many you want and get out of the way. Well, 2, right, is the only option. Two spells. Lovely party. I'm looking to, like, there's no point playing the Shredder really. I'm looking to find the Time Walks. Lovely party. Maybe I could move to Poland and be rich there. Oh, maybe not. Chain the cogs. Yes, a strong one. No! I needed my J's. It's got a time walk early this game, right? No, it was not this game. It's puzzle for the time walk. Missed. They have another Yorion as their companion anyways. Skill the apparition. Send the Phoenix is attacking. Threatening move. And hopefully I can copy time walks. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć. Extend and perform the game winning move. Simir. Fucking Tolsimir, bros. Can't imagine I played a league with that card today. How has Phoenix felt? Kinda based. Although my list had 0 tools against Lotus, so I died to Lotus. It has no longer been feeling based. Dios mio, idle on rhetoric. Shouldn't have used my axe. Is there another axe in my deck? Yes. Found the axe. Stop asking questions, bros. It's not even a joke. No! Okay, you win this battle. Doesn't feel like Disdainful Stroke is really all that good. Well, I'll say one of it probably can work. Yeah, I can use Rending Volley for the thing. Away, away. A się mogę też aż stream skończę, se pierogi odgrzeję, sobie opierdolę i będzie fajnie. Hey, 2 lands. If I have 2 lands, then it's a base hand. Let's go. 21 the deck, so like I'm 100% favorite to get there. Turn 1 mana confluence signals. No, they land heavy opening either. Okay, I believe. Simple. Very simple. Oh no, it's Mystical Dispute. So they played this turn 1 to dispute the Shredder over this. But I played the Young Pyromancer. How much better would Blue Red be if you could have every blue and red card in your sideboard and not just the 15 you choose? Land, 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 land. No! Not like this. Chain is so good, it's pretty good, yeah. We play the Jace here, that'll be very base, but unfortunately didn't quite get there. Just grab your urine, bro. Oh no, they have it. Well, they can Yarion next sense is not that funny, but think it's kinda rough. Nine lives, so I think you're winning this one. I don't think so. Wouldn't gas be decent as a deck that taps out for 4 mana red green enchantments? Yeah, I should have had the ghasts. That was a mistake not to have them. Oh yeah, they get Tolshimir now. Oh, just Yorion. What the fuck? Terror of the Peaks. Ward free life. Kinda. Yeah, let's throw Lightning Axe. I guess. Not quite. Not true word, yeah, this is why I said basically, which for the most intents and purposes it's word, but not quite word. Well, they tap out, but they tap out for Yorion. And they have fires, so they're tapped out like all the time, but they can't sacrifice fires for another Terror of the Peaks and likely just kill me too. What the heck are they doing? Voice of Resurgence, bros. Eidolon. Why did they have Terror of the Peaks? That is so weird. Solid. I admit defeat. Decks with tutors always play extremely situational cards as fan-offs. Yeah, but why did they tutor it? I guess this was more of my question because it didn't even seem good in this scenario. Like, it didn't even seem like the best card to tutor necessarily, but we get a 2-2. Lost to this, which was not necessarily a bad matchup, but they had some tools that surprised me. And against Lotus Field, where I was super unlikely to win. It's a blocker, yeah, but they didn't have a better 5-drop. Even a Yorion, like felt like fetching the Yorion would have been a better move, but maybe they determined otherwise. You know, block at the same time, those other cards. So yeah, it was kind of a matter of the sideboard. If I had some spell pierces, I guess would be better in both matchups. Pretty decent amount, and I didn't. Because this list has Swarfing in the Ice consuming all the slots. But the Magmatic Insight idea is interesting, but it's not super good, I think. It's probably not worth over normal spells. Because it's like good at turboing out Temporal Trespass even more, but people just like have Graveyard Hate versus you and that beats the Trespass, so I think it would be better to just play normal interaction like most people do. And have some Spell Pierce, Abrade, you know, whatever, so you can actually beat cards that beat you. Maybe you don't need to be playing 4 Magmatic Insight necessarily, maybe you can just play a few, although it does, the presence of Insight in your deck influences your play in a way that's maybe not beneficial sometimes, so you need to think about that. Strangle Cake W, what is so funny about Strangle? It's a perfectly fine removal spell. So, yeah, that's what I have to say. Just a shitty card, I guess, if you're used to it. How good would an Izel Guildgate with the Arclight text returns to field if you cast 3 plus instant sorceries be in this deck? Pretty good, really good, yeah. Maybe insights with a thing in the ice package. I mean, I don't know. It makes more sense with thing in the ice. With Shredder, you'd like dig even harder, right? Did you notice that the hands that are strangling the red ones? Yeah. I mean, I did realize that the guy is not strangling himself. It is, I think, pretty natural to reach for your throat when it's being strangled. I think that would be base, but Maro is too scared. There used to be a deck in Standard. I was playing, I don't remember the land's name, but it was a colorless land that had 3 mana returned from your graveyard to the battlefield. And was a Innistrad, in the middle Innistrad. And there was a blue-red like control deck with lightning axes discarding that card and you ramped, and that was kinda based. What's my opinion on the upcoming Lufthansa worker strike? I don't think of that much, so I don't have one, unfortunately. But if had I been flying, I could be irritated by that, but at the same time I understand the needs of the people, so Mangus Modern Power Rankings. Welcome to my first ever Modern Power rank. I can't say imitate. I was able to take the scepter from Reed, and I am now responsible for modern deck upgrades and power rankings. He's not even speaking like that. First of all, I suggest reading my deep dive on the top modern decks. I got you covered with over 4,000 words on the 6 best decks and how to beat them. In this power rankings, you'll find a direct link to a deck guide and a video for each archetype. Our content is brought to you by Reed Duke, Aspiring Spike, Gabriel Nassif, and I. I've seen Spike capitalize like this. The deep dive is not even hyperlinked, so... Oh no, it's here. It's AFB Pro exclusive. Yeah. I prefer inclusive. Reed Duke, Aspiring Spike, Gabriel Nassif, and I, yeah. This is my top 15 modern decks. I want to remind you that I'm trying to be as objective as I can, but I recognize that player experience means a lot in modern, and a player that knows their deck extremely well can be much better off playing the rogue deck rather than an established deck. 15th, Blue-White Control, Modern Blue-White Control. Blue-White Control is a good deck in Modern, with a good matchup against Blue-Red Merekta and a bad matchup against 4-color Yorion Omnath. I always think it's a scam. And also find it interesting how unbuttoned Gabriel's shirt is on this photo. Because it is very unbuttoned. Very deep. Some versions use Snapcaster Mage and Nope, and others go for locking the opponent down with Callous of the Void. And splashing for a tiny bit of reds for Fire Ice and Crumble to dust today. Playing a reactive strategy in Modern is always a tough challenge, sure. I mean, it is true that Wafutapa plays control Tron and it's like green and Prison Tron together. With an outstanding turn 3 card Liberator still being a great opener. It suffers fast strategies such as Hammer Time. Suffers fast strategies. Refuse to play colors and embrace Eldrazi Temple instead. They are both good choice in modern and die to prey on the big mana decks. What? They are both good choice in modern that try to prey on the big mana decks and struggle against the Eternal Ragavan? I do think Prisantron is actually Hammer one of the like better matchups of the deck. It's pretty good against Hammer. Holy shit, how is MTG so shit at making IRL tournaments? I don't know what you're talking about. The fastest league with affinity, and it's the superhero who's fast. Good one. Urza Saga is a scary card, and affinity decks use it best. True. I mean, I don't know if it's true, because affinity decks actually don't have the best things to grab. Rakdos midrange Jund. Sure. 11th Titan Shift. 5-0 trophy with a red green Titan Shift, the Elemental Skiller. Damn. Creativity. Extremely powerful card that's now seeing a ton of play thanks to Archon of Cruelty being an amazing creature. I think creativity is much more successful plan than Persist to bring your Archon into play. It's also because a 2-card combo, 1-card combo instead of a 3-card combo. Which is true. Timur Creativity has a solid matchup against Yorion, while playing extreme powerful cards like Ren 6 that can turn a matchup like Blue Red Murktide. It's an excellent choice in Modern right now. I'm kinda unconvinced about that being like a good matchup. Like, maybe it's not true. It's pretty hard for me to say, but I never... Amongst all the matchups that I was losing super badly with Yorion when I was playing Yorion, Creativity didn't feel like the matchup that I lose over and over. But actually I lost it kinda rarely. PG Yawgmoth. Yawgmoth is a base deck that makes you worry about the mid-range game plan. Its worst matchup is by far 4-color Yorion Omnath. Dreading Solitude and any type of exile removal spells like Prismatic Ending to March or Wally Light. That honestly, this is also a claim that's being repeated a lot. And I think it is true for the Fury Ephemerate Elemental deck list, but it is not really true for the Ephemerate-less deck list. It is actually quite easy to lose to, you know, Dork into Greased, and if you kill the Dork, it's Dork into Strangleroot guys into Greased, and you can do stuff. From what he's writing, everything has a good Red Murktide matchup. Well, he just said that your Yawgmoth doesn't. Creativity can adjust after sideboard, but doesn't. This doesn't, so I didn't really say that. Focal Monkey loses to Yawgmoth if 8 pulls ahead. Yeah, that's roughly how I would say that the Monkey is pretty big liability for 4 color. Burn. Yesterday I lost life only against Yawgmoth and I played 4 color Omnav, exactly. Says Yawgmoth has a good matchup. Yeah, I guess. People also say that, and I honestly don't really trust that too much either. Ben has an extremely good matchup against Yorion and is very capable of beating Murktide as long as they don't draw too many copies of Spirebluff Canal. That's true, I guess, the most deciding card in the matchup Canal. Timur Rhinos. First of the Cascade decks in the power rankings. Timur Rhinos is harder to hate than Living End as it doesn't touch the graveyard. No, I mean I hate the Rhinos deck, so it's pretty easy. And I think the Living End deck is base, so I don't agree with that statement. But no comment on the matchups. Grixis Shadow has very similar matchups to Blue-Red Murktide, being slightly better against Hammer Time, thanks to Fatal Push, and slightly worse against Amulet Titan for his lack of Blood Moon and Counterspell. No, not true, bro. I mean, I'm not sure. Is it true? Well, it's not for a lack of Counterspell, for sure, because that is kind of like not true. Saga of Creation number 1 for sure, hoping. In the hands of a specialist, Amulet Titan is among the scariest decks you can face in Modern. There is lots of players that picked up Amulet Titan years ago and never left, as it's always been an excellent choice in Modern throughout Modern Horizons ages. Despite Amulet Titan gaining less than the other decks in the past year, Urza Saga and Cultivator Colossus still add a lot of consistency and power level to this deck, which now doesn't just rely on Primeval Titan to win the game, but can simply cast an uncounterable Colossus, draw a huge amount of cards, and leave any counterspell gamers in the dust. Grixis Shadow, worse against Amulet Titan for its lack of Blood Moon and counterspell. Amulet Titan can easily leave any counterspell gamer in the dust. I feel like my leg is being pulled. Amulet Titan is a great deck, but takes a lot of expertise to fully master, since most sequences need to be learned and can't just be brought over from the other decks or other formats. That's actually a good point. Hammer Time. I like how it's the same photo grab every single time, and like there is the background, but you actually can't even see the background, so let's just grab something. Amulet Titan needed expert lines in like 2015, my dudes. Well, it is true that they're not very transferable, like approach the game, maybe. If you're a common player and don't feel ready to learn all of Amulet Titan's patterns, then Hammer Time will be an excellent choice for you. You need to know when it's time to drum a Colossus Hammer or when it's time to wait for Blacksmith's Hill. Okay, I don't think he's gonna put Omnath at 1, right? He's gonna put Uer and like, but still Omnath second time, but like every deck says that, oh, he destroys Yorion. Kaneki Modern tier list when? Soon. No, chat. He said he likes the Omnath combo deck, but he said that I want you to remind you that I'm trying to be as objective as I can. No Rhino Cascade, it was right here on 7th. There's no Vivian combo, there's gonna be like 4 color, normal. Hammer Time doesn't suffer many matchups in particular, it's the only deck that uses Esper Sentinel, a card capable of winning games by itself on turn 1, creating a huge tempo advantage that will make your opponents eventually perish, unable to deploy their spells on time. I mean, just like let them draw a card. It is strong, that's true. Let's make a quick prediction. Will Mango have Yorion as number 1? Yes or no? 30 seconds prediction, let's go. But if you know, you can't vote. If you already have seen this, then you can't vote. You also have 30 seconds, so you won't have time to look it up. Ah! I revealed it. Okay. Living End has been the most successful deck in high-profile events in Modern, winning the last 2 showcase challenges on MTGO. Is that true? Damn. Extremely powerful and consistent deck that will disrupt you with grief and protect its combo with Force of Negotiation. All of this while cantripping its way to a lethal Living End that will rough your board and bring back untouchable creatures like Stripped Riverwinder and Colossal Skitartle. There are several ways you can disrupt Living End's plans, starting from Graveyard Hay like Unlicensed Hairs or Enduro, counter spells like Fluster Storms, and finally permanents that stop the deck from functioning like Terefere. Similarly to Timur Rhinos, this deck is very easy to pilot and one of the best in the format. I guess it is easy. This is unsettling. See Blue-Red Magmatic first. I don't think Living End is easy at all. I mean, I think comparatively it is like very simple. It's like it's pretty strong when you play it at like 60% proficiency. Still you're gonna raw power through stuff, right? Because the base plan is you're gonna know the base plans to cycle and then cascade. And yeah, I have to say that Mengu journeyed from being an extremely cringe arena gamer to being a relatively based modern streamer nowadays, and I think you could call this thumbnail a shitpost, and it's a pretty nice one. So I respect that. Arena though, kinda tough. I decided to group the 3 Yorion Omnath decks together in second place, as I don't think the Vivian combo version, Elementals version, or the Control version are particularly different in matchups. Yet they present a lot of differences in deck building. In Vivian combo, you're giving up a bit against Blue-Red Merctide and Grixis Shadow, since you're adding a bunch of expensive and easy to deal with cards. However, you're a much better in the mirror because of the inevitability of going off with Vivian of the Hunt. Vivian is also better in the solitary matchups like against Titan. You can combo faster than them. True. Makes the Fairy much better too, I guess, in the matchups. Because just stalling the game's good. Control version plays with counterspell, iteration, and verdict. Is also excellent against Merktide, but has a very slow game plan with a tough choice, especially in paper events where draws might be a big deal. Tough choice. I like elementals, and it's the best deck you can choose if you want to beat blue-red Merktide. Like, I mean, I think if you wanted to build elementals in a way that would be the best to beat blue-red Merktide, I would stay super far away from playing Eladrami Skull. Because that card is not good against Merktide whatsoever. It's wasting 2 mana when you're getting pounded by Ragavan. I guess you can traverse for cavern though, but... Yeah, Eladrami Skull is how you lose Celebi to Ragavan, exactly. Blue-red Merktide is on top of the list, but only because you can't share medals in power ranking. If it was up to me, I'd give a 4-way tie between the top 4 decks. So what, Merktide and 3 of those? So like Merktide this, and this. That's diplomatic, I guess, but... Blue-red Merktide weakness is mostly 4-color Yorion Omnath. Merktide is an extremely good deck, very similar to Blue-red Elven Legacy that will let you carry over your skill to other formats and can get you the most wins possible in Modern, so it is better than the others. Or is it like if you have skill from Legacy? Email required. Alright, I'm gonna email then. So would you suggest a focal list that plays only 2 Eladrami's right? Well, if I say I want to stay away from that card, I just wouldn't play it. Whatsoever. I don't think you need to play it. I don't think the upside of playing it is super high. If you made this list, where would you put Bass Song? In 16th place. Thank you for the raid, Dingo. Thank you for the raid, as they say. But I was also saying that if you want to build the best possible deck against Merktide, that would not really be the elementals list that people play with, because it, of course, because you play not only against Merktide, it compromises a lot in that matchup. Still, by playing the Eladrami Skulls. And if you were to build a literally best possible deck against Yorion, against Merktide, could build a Yorion deck like that. Probably. How do I feel about Sakura Tribal and Krasis and Amulet? Yeah, speaking of, let's finish the Modern League now. With the deck. I think it's interesting. I'm not sure if the Krasis is great, and like this is probably... Not sure if it's better than Explore really. But I think it is best to be able to board down on packs in the matchups and board more creatures, because I think you lose a lot to having to pay for the pact. Because a single Titan doesn't win as often. And the pacts can be interacted with counterspells, so like even if you have a caverns, that's like extremely bad. Actually, go to Scryfall and let's go Advanced Search and let's go Pipeline Giant. Formats legal in modern. It's interesting that the giants are actually mostly red in the World of Magic the Gatherings. Crow Giant. Time Spiral, Time Shifted. What year was that? Harthak gave a jolly laugh as he surveyed the army before him. Ho ho ho! Me. You think you can stand in my way? WTF, they printed a word like the 7 mana? It's Rampage 2. Howling Giant makes 2 wolves. Flesh Pulper Giant. There's lots of giants that stomp. Well, lots. 1, 2. It's probably not against us, but it's not reprinted in the. It's not redistributed in the cards found in the warehouse system, which is. Wow, it's a 7 mana 3/3. Bloodthirst. This is so weak. I have to say the giants are not so good. I mean it's I guess Frost Infinite has cast for moons, that's also the upside. Nyxborn Colossus, that's pretty good against Unholy Heat. Imagine like your opponent you tap 6 mana, cavern for giant, and your opponent is like all ready and smirking with Dress Down, Unholy Heat, and 3 mana. And you drop a Nyxborn Colossus, and they're like, shit, Dress Down, the card doesn't do anything anyways. Unholy Heat, 6 damage, that's too little damage. You don't do anything, you can't do anything. It's based. Arbor Colossus. Oh, it's 3 green. It's getting his Murktide, sort of. Okay, there's no good giants besides Inferno Titan. Let's look for colorless creatures. It's the big Eldrazi's, the medium Eldrazi's, the smaller Eldrazi's, and some artifact monsters. Chad, which artwork of Ulamog's Crusher do you prefer? The new one or the old one? The old one looks very lazy. It doesn't look like it should be attacking each turn available. And this one is pretty angry and dynamic, but also less mysterious. This one is like, that's a weird pose. I understand the pose. New one doesn't invoke fear. What does the old one do? Whatever the Eldrazi's purpose is, it has nothing to do with something so insignificant as us. Nirfu, lone missionary. Damn. Bane of Balagad. It's kind of interesting too. Okay, I think nothing better than Infernal Titan exists. Maybe just like Mere Battlesphere. It's like it's so bad versus Dresden too. Like the second place is just surely Wormcoil Engine, and then I guess that's it. Sign of Stagnation. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under an opponent's control, that player exiles the top 2 cards of his or her library and you draw 2 cards. Fetchland Punisher. But what are you looking for? I'm looking for alternative threats, monsters to turn into an amulet, like this list does. The qualities that are necessary is being a creature to be able to cast through Cavern. The qualities that are nice are being red or colorless, so you can cast it through Moon. All the green also works. Trying the Morka on the sideboard in Titan works amazing as Control and Murktide. I guess Control sounds pretty bad, but you would need a plain Sakura for that. But the Sakura basic setup seems like it should let you play some threats. Ragavan? Yeah. Mind Control Emrakul? Yeah, I have that, but like this Mind Control Emrakul is like bigger range. You cannot cast it when you are moons on like 6 lands. But Morka is actually kinda neat. And it's also pactable still. Damn, I don't think I have the Morka. It's also not like... Yeah, Big Chandra is also pretty shit, so like I think Infinite Titan is infinitely better. Let's play, but I think Dmorka... Well, you need to play Dmorka over Krasis, but you also have naturally many more blue sources, so Dmorka is just... I understand you're not joking with Dmorka, but Dmorka is just too hard on the mana base, I think. And also, it's a different cavern, right? Because Inferno Titan is the same cavern as Giant, so that's very convenient. But having a different type means you need to put a cavern on Dragon. Morka is too much. Too much of what? So gets outsized by Murktide. Yeah, I mean most things do. Tough. Is Boros prowess. Definitely is, yeah. But even like if the Morka gets outsized, if you won't die immediately, then it's gonna be able to do stuff. That's quite nice. Imagine Scathed, sure. Any emergers in the chat? Can we ever lose from this position? Yes. I mean, I think it's actually rather easy to imagine even. Yeah, imagine Field of the Dead. If Amulet could still play Field of the Dead, that would be a good alternative threat. Doesn't work through Blood Moon, but now we can boss edge with the Blood Moon. That's so good. I can easily lose even this. No, it's 10 damage. Probably hard to make. Oh, okay, maybe not hard. 14, so in 5 more. I go to 1 with the Dart Flashback. Can see you play Hornet Queen. Yeah, that's not even good. So I'm gonna be dead to a spell. Seems like. I know I probably should have kept a land in hand. For the Colossus. I should have kept the bog in hand. Turn 3. All of the Storm Giants attacking. Is that like the first time ever? Maybe, probably not. Oh, they have a rebound. Okay, so we just dead. Not even to a spell, just dead. I missed that. So yeah, can we ever lose from this position? I mean, turns out, yes. So Prowess deck is not going to use Blood Moon, so I don't need to worry about that. Dropbox seems rather weak. Explosives seems rather weak too, but it's probably worthwhile. And explosives, Dismember seems like losing too much life, so I would rather just keep the deck card and mulligan to something good. Bro, what are the Hydroid Krasis? Well, here they are. Here they are. Sneezy bounce land, so I'll keep. Typical prismatic ending sideboard person against Amulet. What is STE? Sakura Tribuilder. They made a Mind Goblin card and an answer. Would it be based or cringe? Cringe. They have another ending. Well, I wish they had. Bounce land, bounce land, bounce land. I'll take that too. Expedition map question mark, possibly. Still doesn't give me 6 mana immediately, but we'll see what I draw. If I draw a land and I don't get the map, but obviously I make the choice. Not now, not yet. Won an RCQ last weekend. Not familiar with Pioneer, but I have an old Golari rock list together. What's better versus Meta? Or just in general? Schools or DRS? Well, DRS is kinda weak in general, so it's probably Scavenging Ooze, which is also sketchy. What the fuck? Why do you pop this? You have 2 power, bro. What does STE mean? Do I die? Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I don't. Second try, brother. I change the title to reflect that. You kill the creature too with the Dryad. Sorry, Dryad to block too. It was lethal. Well, I also performed lethal right now. 100% wound ratio from this spot. Get second Valakut. Yeah, I guess it was lethal by a lot. So the Hall of the Storm Giantess. Yes. Land, swamp, island, forest, mountain, plains,
He's a
and also a
phenomenal
7/7
control
giant.
player.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Very cool. Wonder if I want the Krasis for a life gain to Pact for. Probably not really. Nah, not really true. They have some on it. They have prismatic ending, so I should probably not keep something like that. I'll keep though. Oh shit. Remy is cringe, but he's kinda based because of his willingness to be a little cringe for content. Exactly. Embrace cringe. It's healthy. They can play the fountain to have +2 life. So if they play 2 lava darts, this is 8 casts, so it's raz, dwa, trzy, cztery. No, it's 4 casts. No, they play 3 lava darts. It's 6 casts. So the Lumimancer deals 6 times 2, 12. Plus 3 from darts. 6 from darts. 18. Okay, so against 3 darts doesn't save me anyways. Let's do this. I can play Titan next turn through Prismatic Ending, so you don't have to play the Amulet. Next turn we tap this, play Amulet, use the castle. Let's see, let's do that. 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1 equals 11. Well, 6 darts, right? 12 from the Lumimaster, 6 from darts. Also 4 Metamorphosis. Also the Blizzard World gets +6, so... How is their deck real? Doesn't lose to removal? I mean, Prowess is not the best against removal, but it doesn't just snap die to removal. Kurwa, ja pierdolę, no. Chłopie. I mean, Bolt is quite good against their decks, yeah, but it's not that they just lose to removal, just play on their creature, right? And then... Too bad, I guess. That's 19 plus 4. It's 23. No 5-0 because we got robbed by the prowess monster. Lumpy Beam Pumpy Monster. Any stage 1 opponents? Because we can't seem to locate any. Yorion Skydome, I haven't played against that in ages. This is going to be matchup where you're going to board in lots of funny monsters, so... Oh no, it's with Death and Texas. Come on, can't even have some fun. I feel I don't want to play the saga because I want to not play the chamber on the next turn. So I'll just kinda take it slower. Go square incoming. Wow, you knew. Actually Ghost Quarter. I know how Ghost Quarter works against the deck. It is also tough that I drew 2 basics and Sakura, and this is going to hit the 4th. But, you know, I was going to delay the use of Seeming Growth Tremor anyway, so that's gonna be fine in that manner. At first, my opponent has to consider which 2-drop to play, and it's gonna take lots of time. I grab a drink wine and the fish thing because one of them is faster than the other. Oh, now that I wanted to move, they actually quickly. Reappeared. I mean, you know, choosing to tap out on turn 2 is kind of normal. Sure. Styling what? Leon Sash. Fair. Two mana Vial. Might be a viable route to make a construct. But I drew a Titan, so let's play the Sakura. Mr. Cancer, what are you using for your chat widget? I don't know what's a chat widget, so I think I'm not using anything. I view the chat by having the stream manager open on my second monitor at all times when I stream. I'll display a chat on stream. It's Streamlabs chat widget, I guess, which is everything on the stream is from streamlabs.com. Okay, so I need to pay next turn. See, 2 amulets and I was winning on the turn. So Pact does feel kinda weak. His line Arbiter Thalia. Extra basic seems good. Co ty robisz? Be cool. Explosives? I don't know. Might be useful. I do prefer Fire Spot rather than Inferno Titan. What do you think about it? I think Fire Spot is like the worst card to play. It's not good, it's not castable. I don't quite get why you would want to play it. Inferno Titan actually is a threat. It's gonna hit your opponents and they're gonna die. They're gonna perish. You can bot out a T-West. Maybe. Nebo Seiju. Actually tribal researches, which is kinda bad. And makes position map 2. So we can get away from searching a bit. But the Fire Spot is hard to cast and it's like only good against Magus. But Inferno Titan is also gonna be okay against Blood Moon, right? You can play it and pow pow. Sand's a bit too heavy for my liking against them, although kinda okay. But it's only 3 mana. Let's go. Goes quarter against my Gruul Turf, sad. Any monsters? Oh, come on. Let's float. This is a good hand, not anymore. If my first 2 draw steps were lands, then I would be fine with it. So, I guess unlucky. Wow, Field of Ruin. With Flying Arbiter comes, then I will die. And I accept that. But it seems like the vial is just here for decoration purposes. What the fuck, bro? Is this quarter fiesta? What is their deal? Why do they have 2 Ghost Quarter and a Field of Ruin? They probably play playset of each. Sure. Whatever. Krasis is so good. This is a trick. Kind of. Damn tricked. Let's go. Toku, widzę cię. Widzę jak psocisz. Stop. I'll just win the next one. My opponent is slow. The worst thing of all is they're slow at clicking their cards, and I'm here not winning seemingly. Elder is like a land. That's fine sideboarding. Maybe like a Bossage over a Dismember to have more lands, but it's also legendary. ST in Amulet. This is blasphemous. Sure. Then 1 VL, let's go. Okay, Giver doesn't do anything. More seriously, what did we change the stock list to add there is no new point Caldra. Explore. Explorer is probably better, TBH, but the main thing that this does is lets me play Krasis, which is also questionable if it's actually good, but if you believe it is, then it is an upside. Which the biggest upside of like monsters that are non-packed with the Krasis is that you can just play it without you can 3 impacts sideboarding against decks and still have same amounts of threats. Because pacting actually leads to losing a lot. I think. So they can draw on my Grazer. Let's go. Nice. It's kind of bad I drew the pack this game though. Because I can't access it through TOS now. If you have another Ganjo. I see it was much better to grab Yorion to hand than a Ganjo, right? Yeah, 5 basics. So is it infinite? Sort of. Thing is that because I actually drew my pact, if I get sold to that, I kind of have nothing to show for myself, which is a problem. We'll get 2 bounce lands. I'm not grabbing Krasis because it's kind of weak here, I think. Need to play the Krasis after I ramp with Titan for lots of manas. You bought the Emerald Wall? I don't remember. I didn't. It's probably pretty bad. Inferno Titan countered. So last card is Butter School. It's kind of a stalemate if they don't attack. They don't have a great reason to attack though. Two sagas. Yes, you're right. Against 2 Field of Ruins though, so might very well be gone soon. Hey, just got here. How does Sakura feel? Sakura is whatever. Doesn't make much difference. Maybe TOS bounce line was better. It wasn't because I bought it out all packs but one, and I get unfortunate enough to draw that pact. So I don't have TOS pact anymore in my deck, which is a problem now. But we're kind of in a stalemate, except I have Yorion, which is fine. But I have to draw something. Well, I have the Givers I can dismember. But if I draw Dryad, that kills them. If I draw Colossus, I draw 2. If I draw Inferno Titan, I guess they can point it at face. Funny that I can't palm Inferno Titan. Why did packs get botted out? Because I have monsters in my sideboard and I thought that I just want one pact for TOS, but I just drew the pact for TOS, which now means that we're in this awkward spot. And they tax the searching effects. Which means that I don't want to engage with them in that battle. Yeah, Krasis would be a good draw, for sure. Can Giver of Runes protect from Boseju, or is that not a good play? Another target creature you control gains protection from colorless or from the color of your choice until end of turn. So your question is misguided on a few levels, but yes, it can give protection from colorless, but only to the Germ. But Kaldra complete is an indestructible legendary artifact equipment, so it is of no use to hit it. Well, I didn't flash a Butter School. Krasis. The tension between Colossus and Krasis is a little bit weird, Chum, but hope they equip the Butter School to the Kaldrako token. Not cool, bro. They play around Butter School distraction with not putting it into play, maybe. Should have blocked the Butter School. Super punish for that pact. Going down to one pact, having it in the opening hand. Next time I'll keep 2 in my deck as minimum. Because otherwise I'll be sad when that happens. And then also awkwardly I couldn't attack with the Titan because of the Caldra. And you know, overall rough times. Ugin is a bad card for the sideboard. Yeah, it sounds pretty bad. This is a keep. Last index 7 days ago, Dimir Meal leads on Den of the Bugbear. I think they did change decks. I hope not to main deck Moon one, but let's see, could be. It's lead on the fountain. I don't want to saga turn 1 just to sacrifice it on turn 3. Is Living End favored versus Titan? It is fairly unclear to me. Manjus. I think overall it's a bit hard for Titan, but it's weird things can happen for like the Living Ends from Living Ends perspective. Piratic Ritual, Chandra, sure. So that probably is a Blood Moon deck. Magus of the Moon entered the Exile Zone. Monka. S. Wait, it doesn't give me Titan next turn, but with the Pact it does. Den of the Bugbear, okay. Weird things equals even. Yes. Sure. Just kill the Chandra next turn. Morning, friends. It's 8 p.m. True. That's morning for you, then you must definitely live a lifestyle. Let me count. Land grazer, land works. What do I think of Zakama? It's not good, but it's funny. If you like funny but you don't like good, it's a card for you. But I remember that first time I streamed Zakama Amulet, that was the first time I broke 200 viewers on Twitch, and I was super hyped about that because typically I had like 70 at that time. I was like, damn, I should stream more of that Zakama shit. And then next time I streamed Zakama, I had 40 because it was like not new anymore. Then I learned about how there is a time and place for everything in life. So Zakama did teach me a valuable lesson, even if the card is not great in necessarily. I don't think I want to get a Boseiju because they have revealed Magus of the Moon already, which I would die to if I get Boseiju. So I'll get a Forest and something else. I don't know what is something else. Maybe 2 forests. No, let's get bounce. Let's get Ghost Chamber. Forest. The only way to lose is to get mooned, and they have Magus of the Moon, so... Get the Boseiju anyway with Forest. Well, but that way I can get Boseiju. If I don't get mooned, I can get Boseiju next turn anyways. Through this, right? And if I... Otherwise I lock my Boseiju in my mana and I can never get it just because of the second one, so I would rather have it in my deck to potentially draw. Because they might play another Brigade or something, right? Didn't play land because next time I will play Cultivator Colossus. Draw, hopefully find the Boseiju. Oh, they're casting, what the hell? Oh. Sure. Rip Titan. What the hell was that?
He's a phenomenal control
Found
player.
Boseiju.
Amulet XD.
Yeah, nice Magus. So you have a 16/16 monster. It'd be a shame if the list played 6 basic. It's 5 basics total. Hall of Storm Giants, I do play it, yeah. I think it's a base manland. Haven't activated... Well, activated this leak, it was not good. Sported out 2 pacts. Porin Boseiju, Eastland, Dismember, Titan, Vigor. Krasis. They probably a current deck, so let's not explosives. Spot out the expedition map. And the sagas. Mojuka Pok. And I said, hey, yay, hey, yeah. What's going on? Arboreal Grazer can leave to at least one of them. Emrakul is probably going kinda deep. Poured out one more pact. No, I've been burned by pouring out one more pact, which you've seen. A mole seems better. And I said, hey, yay. I like keeping map just as under random forest to get the other moons. I don't need to do that as I'm playing Sakura Tribe Scout Elder Max. I guess mouse on here is pretty bad, maybe. Maybe I should play Vesuva Copy Forest to not be slowed down by the moon. Probably. Be able to play the Dryad now. Blood Moon and Magus didn't exist. How much better would Titan be? Somewhat. This seems threatening. I mean, if it would be better, like this. Right now, you don't need to concern yourself super much with the slots spent on hating Moon. Like, it's not like with back when you played for Seal of Primordium. Also, not sure if Krasis is actually better than Tireless Tracker. Maybe Tireless Tracker is actually based. They have sideboard guide for Song of Creation already for subs. I recorded a video where I talk about the deck for but you might want to take a look at that. I don't have a sideboard guide for it. A sub guide. I don't have a sideboard guide, I guess. I stopped playing the deck and didn't write it. But also, like, didn't really have concise plans. Twitter had videos of people hard destroying tierless man. Okay. Charlie summoned the Summoner's Pact to the top of my deck. So she have the map over the pact number 2. As suggested to find the second forest. Indeed. And opponent is using Chalice on 0 anyway, so Sand sucks. The sand does not quite suck. Fighting Spike, thank you for the raid. Although this is going to be the last probably 10 minutes of the stream. So I'm finishing after this game. Magus, as expected. Can't Boseju did. Pass. I don't know what to do here. We're going to prolong stream. I'll actually find you. Guess they have moons and prison things. Hopefully they don't have Chandrella. That would be painful. 4 mana Chandra. My new skill. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Smell your dick. That one did hit after Dryad, yes. Let's go. Inferno Titan at the top. What the hell? That's another Chandra. Sergio does not seem particularly useful. Neither does Dryad. But an 8/8 is a solidly sized monster. So this is Exile top. Gonna be played this turn, okay. Scoop. I mean, I have an 8/8 trample, so I can kill off the Planeswalker S's. Rebel Master again. Okay, so they're choosing between Rebel Master and Rebel Master. Funny. So I can draw Titan. Dryad is, I guess, meaningful. I mean, I'm not even that behind. It's fine. This channel deals 6 to me, though.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, 8. So if we draw Krasis, it would be good too. Come on, Dryad for Valakut next turn. I mean, there is Blood Moon and Magus of the Moon, so I think Valakut is going to be of limited usefulness, to be frank. Fuck off, bro. More Chandra? Stop. I need Inferno Titan. Send from the Chandra, yeah. So I 2-freed, but it felt like a absolute humongous scam to 2-free this league, but I guess here we are. 2-free. The amount of times I put Inferno Titan or Hydrate Krasis on the stack? Yes, it was 0. So, I guess next time. Almost like drawing off of Explore beats grabbing lens with Steve, ... Not necessarily. There were situations, like fairly even. Like there were situations where you need to draw a line with Explore too, right? But yeah, you could play Explores and no Krasises. I think that's what I will do. Yeah, okay. Sakura Tribal there is not good because Krasis doesn't really seem good. But Inferno Titan seems kinda based. I'll try the Trackerinas here instead. In this slot, maybe. Because as weak as Tracker is, it's not that weak. Inferno Titan's anti-Magus tech. Yes. But it's part anti-Magus tech, part like Blood Moon castable threats, part... I was thinking that if you have enough monsters in your deck, you can actually board out some Pact, Sounders Pact, which is a card that seems to lead to losing the game very often against, especially against counter spells. Even though like you might be safe with your caverns, they actually counterspell your Sounders Pact, or they kill your Titan and then you have to pay for the Pact, and it's your time walk to super brutal, you die. So could also just play Fury. What? Yeah. The thing is that against blue-red, the pacts kind of suck. And like Krasis is a card you can cast into Dresden too. I mean, Fury doesn't seem good. Inferno Titan is also a giant, like it actually can kill a person. Like we play against random decks. Like I won against what? I don't remember. But because Texas, Boros Prowess, 10 free kill, and some like Monored Prison, which is not something that you dream of facing as Amulet. 7-6 game record, that is true. You won 3 games in the 3 matches you lost. That's basically a match win, that is true. Alright, but it's just... I'm ending now. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow no stream, as the sanctimony. I don't know which word it fits better, but the sanctimony of Wednesday being a free day for me cannot be broken. So I will not see you tomorrow, but I will see you on Thursday. And I hope all of you presently present in the Twitch chat will first remember that Twitch Prime does in fact let you subscribe to your favorite streamer for free. if you just connect your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account. You get access to Twitch Prime, a free sub every month. Great way to show support to your favorite content creator that you spend hours every day, or maybe just minutes every day, or maybe just minutes some days watching. But that will be on Thursday. I lost my train of thought, so I'll see you in 2 days. And go watch Reed Duke playing fucking Liliana of the Way Bloodbraid Elf. This guy. I just can't.